Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafer renyah, dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafernya, dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayang.
Ya enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Jangan cinta fortune cookie. Masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Oke, kembali lagi
Yes.
bersama kami di sini karena kami akan menghibur kalian.
Ini kita
Tidak.
sudah melihat teman-teman yang tadi gagal bermain.
Lagi mendiskusikan bagaimana cara mereka bisa memenangkan mini game selanjutnya. Karena di setiap stage ini akan ada mini games yang bisa memberikan kalian hadiah-hadiah spesial nantinya hanya di World Cyber Games 2024.
Ini nih.
Presented by Big Pictures and founded by
Smile
Smile
Games.
Games.
Ya. Di stage C udah rame banget. Di stage G juga lagi ada challenge. Nah, kita di stage W tidak mau kalah pasti.
Betul sekali, karena di stage W hari ini, bahkan sekarang juga kita akan menyaksikan pertandingan rivalitas di antara para influencer dan KOL dari Filipina atau dari PH untuk bisa memberikan performa mereka dalam permainan Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yes, dan ini kita sudah menunggu pastinya seperti apa pertandingannya untuk Filipina versus Filipina kali ini.
Wow.
Ini dia nih ya.
Ini seru banget ya, karena
Yap.
pertama kalinya hanya di World Cyber Games 2024 kita mengundang, menginvite para influencer bagian KOL dari berbagai macam negara untuk bisa berkompetisi, bahkan menunjukkan bagaimana performa mereka dalam bermain beberapa pertandingan games.
Yes, ini sudah apa ya? Sudah ditunggu-tunggulah kalau begitu. Kita akan langsung calling-calling aja nggak sih?
Oke, apakah kita akan langsung memanggil siapa saja teman-teman kita yang akan bertanding di babak rivalitas kali ini ya teman-teman. Karena kita akan menyaksikan babak semifinal regional Filipina dalam Mobile Legends Bang Bang di World Cyber Games 2024 presented by Big Pictures and founded by Smile Games.
Gates. Ini sudah siap banget, saya sudah melihat pemain-pemain.
Sudah
sudah
dong.
dipanggil. Belum, sabar.
Sudah dong,
Sabar.
apakah aku harus memanggil?
Para pemain untuk bersiap-siap di stage W kali ini. Oh, sedang menunggu ya, berbaris sebentar.
Sambil menunggu nih Mas Ger, sebenarnya aku tuh pengen ngasih tahu buat teman-teman semua karena acara WCG 2024 kali ini tidak mungkin bisa berlangsung kalau tidak banyak dukungan dan juga banyak sekali sponsor yang telah memberikan banyak fasilitas dan support untuk WCG 2024.
Yap.
Kita akan berterima kasih dulu
Betul.
kepada para
Betul.
supported yaitu ada PBSI, Komite, Cakra, Korea Embassy, dan juga terima kasih kepada partners and sponsored by Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, Ayo, World Class, Revival TV, Tango, WCG, People, and juga Stove. Nah, teman-teman yang udah pada hadir di sini, apakah kalian sudah menyampaikan pendapat kalian di masing-masing activity booth ataupun kalian sudah ikutan pada aktivitas yang ada di activity booth yang ada di sekitar kalian? Udah belum? Udah pada ikutan activity booth belum? Udah pada ikutan activity booth belum? Waduh, sayang banget. Pengen dapat official merchandise dari WCG nggak? Pengen dapat official merchandise secara gratis nggak nih buat teman-teman? Gratis, dapat official merchandise, ada t-shirt, terus kemudian ada topi yang bisa barengan sama Dean KT, ada
Emang
juga
samaan ya?
tumbler,
Samaan sama Dian Kate?
bisa.
Bisa.
Nah, itu bisa kalian dapat kalau kalian
Boleh.
mampir ke Redeem Booth,
Yap.
langsung aja Redeem Booth.
Oke.
Langsung aja redeem merchandise secara gratis untuk official WCG.
Oke, dan nampaknya dari player-player juga sudah siap. Langsung aja kalau gitu kita akan invite kedua tim dari Filipina yang sudah siap untuk bertanding memperebutkan satu slot ke babak grand final dan akan bertemu dengan perwakilan dari Indonesia. So, ladies and gentlemen, kita kasih tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk teman-teman kita dari Filipina. Please welcome tim Miss Honey Glaze. sekali untuk bertanding, memperebutkan satu slot babak grand final yang akan bertemu dengan perwakilan dari Indonesia. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give it applause for Tim Miss Honeyglaze.
Oke, tapi tanpa berlama-lama lagi ya Mas Ger ya. Karena kali ini kita langsung menyambut lawan dari tim Miss Honeyglaze. So please welcome tim Rabe.
Dan inilah dia tim Rafbe yang terdiri atas Rafbe, MRP Legends, Filia Gaming, Hans Galendes, dan juga Dani Kazuazo. Terlihat bagaimana mereka sudah sangat siap untuk bertanding melawan perwakilan dari Filipina juga. Dan nantinya sekali lagi memperebutkan satu slot ke babak grand final. So once again, please give it applause for Team Rafbe. You may go to your desk first. Dan kita akan langsung aja kalau gitu ngobrol-ngobrol dengan kedua tim yang sudah siap untuk bertanding hari ini. Hello guys.
Oke.
How are you today?
Boleh dari Mas Ger dulu
So
ya.
good. Wah, luar biasa. Aku agak gemeter ya deket-deket sama Miss Honeyglaze. Cantik banget loh teman-teman. Oke, so what do you think about today's match versus Rafbe and friends?
It feels like we're just playing in our friendly lobby. It's like a friendly matchup, but yeah, much more competitive kind.
Jadi mereka ini sudah sering ketemu untuk ya pertandingan persahabatan lah, tapi untuk hari ini bakalan ada sedikit sparks yang diciptakan ya, jadi agak-agak berbau kompetitif lah seperti itu. So, is there any special preparations for today's match? Why you laugh? Why you laugh? you don't have any preparation? No, just
One thing's for sure, we drank a lot of bintang last night, so we got to bond as well. So it's one of our best strategies at the moment that we have great bonding with our team.
Mereka gak punya persiapan apapun.
Itu yang
Mereka udah
ditunggu-tunggu.
minta maaf terlebih dahulu.
Justru
Tapi gak
karena
apa-apa. Itu yang seru.
Betul.
Itu yang seru ya. Kalau dari Petri gimana Petri? Silakan untuk ngobrol-ngobrol sama teman-teman dari tim Rafbe.
What is your name?
My name is Hans.
Hi. So what a role did you play in Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
Sorry?
What is your role in Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
I'm the marksman, the gold laner.
Oh, the marksman and the gold laner. So is there any special preparation for this match? To fight that, your enemies?
To be honest, we didn't prepare that much. We're just come here to enjoy and play and meet new talented people from Indonesia.
Wow, tepuk tangan
Mereka
dari
juga
teman-teman.
tidak ada
Mereka hadir
persiapan
ke sini
juga,
tidak
teman-teman,
ada
ya.
persiapan sama sekali.
Tidak ada persiapan.
Tapi mereka ingin melihat
Tapi saya yakin,
talenta anak-anak Indonesia nantinya yang akan bertemu dengan mereka di pertandingan selanjutnya.
saya tahu kenapa mereka bilang tidak ada persiapan.
Kenapa?
Mereka ngepur.
Wah, betul
Mereka
sekali.
menyembunyikan strategi biar nanti timnya Kolius dan tim yang lain kalau ketemu mereka di grand final mereka terlena.
Betul
Ini kita
sekali.
tidak boleh lengah ya pastinya ya.
Nah, itu dia. Tapi Mas Kira, aku mau tanya nih satu
Boleh,
lagi.
silakan.
Have you ever visit Indonesia?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. So, you can say thank you for WCG invite you and your friends and the other influencer and KOL from Philippines to Indonesia. So, what do you think about your opinion in WCG 2024? What is your opinion about this event?
For me, I think it's a huge event, and I think every player will definitely enjoy this event.
Okay, so
Oke,
dia senang sekali untuk
Yes.
hadir di WCG karena
Betul
telah
sekali.
menginvite para influencer dan KOL dari Filipina untuk
Luar
hadir
biasa.
di Indonesia. Dan dia baru pertama kali, Mas Ger.
betul sekali mereka sudah siap sekali dan ini adalah kunjungan pertama ke Indonesia. Kita akan melihat seperti apa permainan yang akan ditampilkan. Jadi kita akan persilakan mereka untuk fist bump terlebih dahulu.
Betul.
Untuk kemudian menuju ke mejanya masing-masing. You guys can do some kind of fist bump first
You can-
with your opponents. And you can go back
Fist
to
bump.
your seat and start to prepare your game for today on Rivals MLBB semifinals between Team Miss Honeyglaze versus Rafbe.
Wow, itu adalah tanda sportivitas di antara
Yes.
kedua tim yang akan bertanding di babak semifinal untuk WCG 2024 Festival hari ini.
Yes, they have no special preparation at all. They just have fun last night. They don't do any practice, but we will see what kind of games that. Kenapa kok jadi bahasa Inggris?
They enjoy it.
Yes, they
to play
enjoy
on
very
MLBB
much.
at this event.
Yes, so we will see what kind of games, what kind of performance that they will show to us today on the Rivals MLBB semifinals match 1 between Philippines versus Philippines. Untuk itu, kita akan langsung memulai pertandingan kita seperti biasa.
Cek suara dulu. Oke.
ICE BSD, suaranya mana? Alright, teman-teman yang ada di rumah dan yang menyaksikan langsung di ICE BSD Hall 1 dan Hall 2 kali ini, kita sudah siap untuk menggelar pertandingan Rivals MLBB semifinal Philippines versus Philippines. Untuk itu saya persilahkan kembali kedua caster kesayangan saya untuk memimpin jalannya pertandingan. Silahkan.
Kesser, take it away.
Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to WCG World Cyber Games Festival 2024 with me, Faye, and also Chef, and accompanying you guys for the English test.
Obviously, WCG Rivals 2023, where we clump up some of the most popular, some of the biggest content creators in Southeast Asia from the Philippines and Indonesia to pit them up against each other to decide which region is better, because that's really how it works. We don't look at MSC, we don't
I
look at
really
MBL,
liked it too.
we look at WCG Rivals.
Okay, and it's pretty cool that you would see that a lot of influencers here, but if you say that if it's MSC or even MDL or MPL level, they're all pro players, so it's like, it's different though, Chef, and I'm kind of excited to see that though.
Yeah, I think there's some kind of attraction to this. First of all, it's influencers, so we usually see pro players playing in a high rank match, in a high octane match, and you see this, meta picks here and there. It's always the assassins playing. It's always the pretty much the same hero over and over again. But with these influencers, you might see some kind of niche heroes that we haven't really seen a lot of times. Maybe the Hanabis, maybe the Leslies or something like that. Some kind of hero that doesn't really win you games in pro player matches. But in this case, if you're good enough, why not?
Yeah, it's an international event for content creators all over the world to come here and to experience it offline in ICE BSD Jakarta. And let's not forget that this whole event is just so big, and we need to thank our sponsors for today, because WCG Festival 2024 is presented by Big Picture and founded by Smilegate. And let's not forget also, this is fully supported by PBSC, Komite, Chakra, the Korean Embassy, and let's not forget our partners and sponsored, all by Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, IOH, World Class, Revival TV, and also Tango.
Again, thank you so much for all the sponsors to make this event happen, because usually you want to see Kyrie, you want to see the Alfred from MPL, you want to see Carl TZ and Flap TZ, but sometimes you don't want the gourmet meal, you want just the Coke and fries, something that hits home, which is the influencers, the people that is kind of close to us. They make content for us. From Indonesia, we have Coach Kolius, which is pretty much as popular as some of the players that we have in Indonesia. From the Philippines, we have some MPLPH casters coming into Indonesia as well, Bay, for the first time as well.
Yeah, and I'm really excited. It's really a privilege to get to meet them last night and also seeing them perform today. So I'm really excited. And there is also the host of MPL Philippines. There's also Odin and also Antionara. Shout out to both of you guys. And of course, good luck for your first semifinal match here today from Philippines versus the Philippines.
Yeah, there's a reason why this is called WCG Rivals, you know. We're going for the two regions that is historically the best in MLBB. And even though it's not, you know, it is quote unquote rivals, a bit of a one sided rivalry, if I were to be honest. As an Indonesian, you know, sometimes just gotta accept that. But yeah, in this case, I think anything can still happen, especially in the Philippines region, man. Because in the finals, Faye, what happened in the finals of the regional WCG Rivals qualifier? It was 3-2. It was so close.
Oh, yeah. I agree. I really agree. And that is just how you show that both teams are actually really competitive in here. And most of them are TikTokers, content creators. Don't miss out on their skills because, of course, they can really play. Because the regionals, you get to unlock even all of the 5 games. And that is how you can come into Indonesia and they can compete here. But for this semi-final matches for today, match 1 and match 2, unfortunately, it won't be a best of 5 series like in the regional finals. It will go in for a best of 3 series, Sheffin.
Yeah, as we take a look at the bracket a bit closer, Faye, just like you said, it's a best of 3 for the semifinals. And these are the teams.
Yeah, for today's team, we will see all of 4 teams going to head-to-head on the games. For semifinal first match, we will see Team Miss Honeyglaze versus Team Rafde for the Filipino versus Filipino match. And for the second bracket of today is Team Lius Andre and also Team Hansen Vendi Agus. Wow, it's both from the Indonesia teams. It is put this way, so of course we will get a chance to witness tomorrow in the grand final day of the Philippines versus the Indonesian teams.
It really brings me back to last year's WCG Rivals, and also the fact that we have a festival for WCG right now with 3 different stages. We have Stage C, Stage G, and also this stage. There's a reason this is called the W stage because we are hosting MLBB right here in WCG, man. And it really takes me back to the 2023 WCG Rivals where Coach Cole Lius actually won the Indonesian qualifiers as well and actually get to go to the Korea, man. Oh man, that's like the dream. It's a free vacation paid by WCG in Busan. How fun is that?
Wow, free holiday. And after all of that, Colius can make a comeback again for this year. So we can say that it's one of the stronger teams in Indonesia. So let's see. But I think we need to calm down first because we need to focus more on the PH tournament here. On the first match, you can see that all of the influencers are just lining up. They're all posing for us. It's like very cutesy, and it's just quite different from the professional stage, Sheffin. It's like usually when you get it, it's like all serious mode, and now it's just like all dancing and all have fun. I feel like the whole vibe is just a happy virus for today.
Yeah, for sure. The name's Rivals, but as you can hear earlier from the interview with Masger, they actually said that it's more of like friendly lobby, you know. These guys met with each other a lot of times in Philippines. They are in the same industry, so again, these are friends, man. Like competing against each other. So that's the nature of the competition in WCG Rivals 2024. But I expect these teams to go out guns blazing because, I mean, like, why would you not want to win the prize pool, the #1 prize pool in WCG 2024, man? I'm not passing up on some moolah, on some quid.
I do agree. Looking at the total nominal at 200 million rupiahs. And for the first prize, that is 100. It's like half of it already. Oh my stars.
Yeah. As we take a
Well,
look,
and
we're gonna
not
go through
waiting
the
for a
drafting
lot more.
phase.
Yes. I do really agree. Drafting phase first out, ban, a respect ban for IC. It's still in Prio meta. Hylas, Julian, and also Hayabusa. And probably next on the link, you can just let's just close it first. No, even though Sheffin wanted to see the guns blazing game, so we have to calm down a bit because they have to have the stamina to play on 2-3 games later on if the third game is unlocked.
I think they have enough stamina, Faye. I mean, look at these guys. They're just smiling to the camera. Just full-on happy-go-lucky vibes here on the desk. And hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, the Sushin band from Team Rafe.
all time is
And it's pretty much almost kind of like the exact same bands that you see from the pro competition. As I said that, a Harley band for Team Miss Honeyglaze. So it might kind of sign that there is a Harley user on the other side of the court, Faye.
Yeah, usually if more of the unique heroes that you don't see in the pro scene, it's usually focused more onto the signature heroes of one player, and usually this happens around the community games. It happens around the Indonesia region also, so it probably won't dive too far away if we're talking about the heroes. And Link is also banned out. On to first phase, securing. I feel that probably a Charisma secured. And quite early, they go for an EXP hero. That is quite good, Sheffin. You can go to the back line, you can get everything that you want. But depending on how they play, I think it will be an aggressive play.
3,000 worlds.
I think the idea behind the Terizla Faye is the fact that Terizla wins almost every single lane matchup, at least for the meta heroes, except for Export, right? And also you mentioned that utility is just way too much to handle, and it's pretty much a hero that you can't really go wrong to pick in the early phase of the game, especially in this kind of KOL competition. You're not really playing the best of the base, the best, and that is why the chip is actually left wide open so far in the banning phase, and also in the first phase, a hero that, you know, boasts a 100% ban, at least in Indonesia. I don't know about the Philippines, and I believe it's still 100% right in the Philippines. I would like to believe so, because it is just way too OP. But speaking of private heroes, Faye, Roger.
Ooh. Roger and Martis both secured in the early, so I think they would have a really rush against and also aggressive gameplay for our friends from Team Rafe. And for Team Miss Honeyglaze, they secured the Hanabi and also Xavier. Sheffin, you predicted one of it! The unique heroes just showed up.
Oh man, a bit too unique, I gotta say, for this competition. A Xavier, a hero that, I gotta be honest with you, it's not really doing too well for the Roger because the chase potential is just way too much to handle. And when you're playing a Xavier, you don't have any kind of escape mechanic unless you use the flicker. Meanwhile, Hanabi, fun fact, Faye, the last stage of MPLPH season, this season, Falcon's AP brand actually used Hanabi and also used Lolita on the same match. So Team Rafe, I think they know what they're doing. They just eliminated the Lolita for the potential combo with Hanabi.
A little sneaky peeky from the pro player lineup. I do agree on that. That match was amazing for a brand to execute something like that. And it brings new colors into the Land of Dawn, I might say that. And for the next phase is the banning phase. I think they could probably ban out a few more junglers. Nolan is still quite open if they want to go for assassins, or probably the Alpha would be good for a jungler, and also Minotaur. They don't have a roam yet for Team Miss Honeyglaze.
Yep, and right away that Tigreal ban coming through, and again, I've mentioned this over and over again, this kind of heroes does well in the usual rank match. That's why Tigreal is just so fun, or like so fun over in rank games, because it's just so straightforward, and also gets you a lot of implosions, a lot of big CC to 4 guys, 3 guys, which can turn the game around, whether you're on a winning side or a losing side in the early game. So yeah, I just like the idea of both of these teams.
Yes, I do really agree. But looking at the composition from Miss Honeyglaze, they will focus more on team fights. I may say that, but Rafe needs to execute that perfect play, they really need to get that early. Atlas is banned out. So from Team Miss Honeyglaze, probably if they really want to chop down more mid laner heroes, for example, it's like the Lilia. So no one can really go into damaging the back line, so the Hanabi is more free, knowing that it's not the best mobility marksman that you can find, but it's a pretty good ban, knowing that two casters here are actually have these strategies set up for them, I'm sure.
Yeah, the strategy is going to be very important as we are going to enter the second picking phase for Team Rapid. Now, they don't have a mid laner yet, so it's gonna be a Nana, it looks like, from the, I believe, oh, it's the Chang'e, I'm sorry. It kind of sounds the same, but the idea is there, right? The Lolita is gone, and you need someone that can somehow, deal damage from long range. I don't think it's the best at this point. I think Farsa would be a bit more better, especially against Hanabi and Savior, but this is comfort pick. It smells like a comfort pick.
Or death.
Oh!
Ooh! Alice Jungle? Is that an Alice Jungle? I see. Okay. More to the sustain side. But they also need a roamer. Odin plays a roamer. I think a Minotaur would be a great combo right here if they would like to do that. And oh, it's locked in. Pretty nicely done. And Rafvi, last one, they need an EXP, I suppose. Yuzhong would be a great pick if you really want to go up against a Terizla or even an export like Shepin mentioned before.
Oh! Excuse me? Oh, I see what they're doing. It's a Chang'e gold lane.
Okay.
With I believe the build was Feather of Heaven, like DHS might be built. Even like Golden Staff is not out of the question for a Chang'e gold lane, but this is a bit too risky, I gotta say. I get the idea that you have two frontliners in Minotaur and also Terizla to deal with when you're playing with a Flare. That's why they picked it. But the fact is, the other side team, Team Miss Honeyglaze, they have a Savior and also a Hanabi, and I don't think there's a real threat towards both of them, especially with the peel that Minotaur provides, Terizla provides, and even Alice is wreaking havoc being that frontliner for Team Miss Honeyglaze. So let's see what's gonna happen in this match.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle.
Okay, I really do agree. Front to back is all secured, and let's not forget, if from the front to back is secured, there is also somebody who is willing to push back, knowing that Team Rosbay has the Valier secure. So without further ado, let's go in. Semifinals, first match, Philippines versus the Philippines. Let's go in. The first game to the Land of Dawn.
Here we go once again. Just a reminder for all of you guys that's a bit lost on what this event is all about. It's a influencers KOL event. Meanwhile, in the top lane though, already an ace being popped up by Carolee. So already a good early engagement maneuver for Team Rafe. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they're just trading some spells here, Vey.
And it's quite early actually to trade off a lot of spells like this. I kind of get it on why they focus up in the top lane. The Chang'e needs to be babysat. I do agree on that because you're going up against an Hanabi. And a trade, I might say, both lanes are competing. A flicker is out, but hey, first blood is taken down here. What do you think, Shepin, at the top lane? I think it's quite a bit chaos.
Yeah, I think definitely Team Miss Honeyglaze came out on top on that because both teams decided to go for a 4-man rotation towards both top lane and bottom lane, but Team Rafe didn't really commit, didn't really convert to anything. Meanwhile, Team Honeyglaze already killed towards a Martis, a hero that's, you know, with the Mortal Coil you can get away from the CCs quite easily, so it's really not a good look in this early phase of the game to kind of throw away that survivability mechanic.
And the first objective is here. They can really contest it. Both junglers are trying to fight it very hard, but let's not forget an initiation, I think, would be open in just a moment right here.
Dawning Light was already popped up by Terra Mycology. A bit early, but the cooldown is not gonna be much. Meanwhile, Tiara still taking the jungles away with the ultimate. Still somehow survivability is swayed not really too much in this early of a game for the Analyst, and right away 2 kills secured for Ophelia Gaming. A really good early game for Ruffin. Right away, triple for Roger. Might be a maniac here in this early of a game in this 3 minutes, but he can still get away. One more hit will do it. It's gonna be a maniac for Ophelia Gaming. A beautiful early game.
Wow.
Worst case scenario for Team Miss Honeyglaze.
Wow, that happened. And with the Retribution contested now, it's just a free turtle. Getting that early aggression, Ophelia Gaming is just really rising on top for Team Rockbait.
Don't worry, Miss Honeyglaze, no one saw that. I know you were going for Natalia, but back into the game, Team Rockbait already up 2k gold lead. But you gotta realize, they're not out of the game just yet, Faye. Just as I mentioned earlier, they have a really good high ground defense mechanic with a Savior and also a Hanabi. You are pretty much safe as long as you have that emitter turret still intact in the later part of the game.
So focus more on the space they are trying to create, focus more on how you can go in. For example, like this, 2 people up there, but tree versus tree. So I think would be another setup good play if the gaming wants to go in and initiate the fight.
Okay, not much going on so far after the initial maniac for Ophelia Gaming. An interesting first item for, once again, MRP Legends. It's gonna be that Sea Halberd secured by Amart is a good item to counter this Terizla, to counter this Minotaur, and also an Alice. Faye.
And looking at the rotations here, I think they're still going to focus more on the fight. But hey, something initiated here, Minion Fury, Shepard.
Oh, Ophelia Gaming somehow came out on top, and that might be 2 kills secured with the Glacken Pounce. 1 hit will do it, but no, Tiara secures the kill and the shutdown towards the Roger. And they're just gonna bounce out, knowing that they have the shutdown towards the Roger. You can see the gold swing. Meanwhile, the fight is still going on. They're still very aggressive towards Tiara and crew. Just going in, invading the jungle. Meanwhile, Tiara once again secures the kill. Flickers forward. There's the Terizla, but somehow gets taken down instead. Tiara once again will secure one more. No, it's all gonna be Valir still surviving, but a lot of trades left and right. But still, who won that fight?
3-4-2 and even getting a double kill in the middle. Okay, so it's a 3-4-3. I might say, looking at the heroes that are taken down, it's still going to be a good trade for Miss Honeyglaze's team. But since Rafbe got that early gold and even the second turtle right now, it will be a very good gain for them. So I think it would just be a good fight to close up the gap for Team Miss Honeyglaze. But how they execute that fight, it was just pretty smooth. On how Tiara zoned out pretty well, the follow-up damage from the jungler and also the Minotaur is actually pretty nice. Knowing that the Xavier can just stun, and with the Dawning Light executing the last kill, it just somehow become a very enough trade, just like here.
Ooh, right away a decimation for MRP Legends. 2 kills secured so far in this game. 6 minutes, and you can see there, Faye, an item being picked up by Hans on the chunk. It is a golden staff, as I said earlier.
Oh, other than the golden staff, I see a Sky Piercer that was purchased by Mr. P Legends. And if the Martis needs to get more kills like the Roger, this item would be more effective, but let's see. I think during executing on the team fights, getting to the backline, probably Hanabi or even the Xavier for an instant kill would be a great choice for after that.
Yep, it kind of deters some of the passives that the opposing team has, especially Miss Honeyglaze with the Terizla. Meanwhile, though, it's gonna be a flicker by the Minotaur. Still somehow gets one with that minion spear. Tiara in the front line getting
penalty zone.
taking all the damage away, but still somehow survive. A kill secured
Whoa.
by MRP Legends. A double, might be a triple here.
Triple?
Once again, Team Rapid just going crazy
Whoa.
with the kills. Antianara still surviving
Hey,
somehow. Double kill, might be a triple,
Whoa.
or is it gonna be a double for Ceramicology? The turnaround by Team Miss Honeyglaze, courtesy of Antianara.
Wow! A 4-4-5 trade, and that is insane. And Yunara really gets to suck all of the blood and all of the HP, and it just puts up a great position over there. And with Ceramicology supporting that damage in the end, that is just a great execution from Team Miss Honeyglaze. You can get the position, you can get the kills, you can get the trade, but the third turtle is not getting taken out because it's already turning into a lord. So I think they would focus more in the team fights. And as I've said before, Mr. P Legend, he got that Sky Piercer, and if he gets more kills, it would be more effective, and he actually did. What a turnaround for both teams, actually.
Yeah, but you can see the gold swing is favoring towards Team Miss Honeyglaze after the initiation. Meanwhile, Antianara in the front line still getting pounced out. The Minion Sphere only gets one. Antianara still going into backline, securing one kill. And also Ceramicology securing another as well. Antianara still sucking up all the damage, but still no mana at all.
Triple?
Meanwhile, it's gonna be a triple by Mr. P Legends. Might be a maniac here. Might be a savage by Team Arap. It's gonna be a savage. The sky piercing Mr. P Legends secures the savage. Woo!
Wow! A savage under the 10th minute mark. And even it's just 9 minutes. And it is the first game that we are going to see here. And with the Lord just started up like that, they didn't even wait for the enhanced Lord for the 12-minute mark. And our friends from Team Rahve, it's quite aggressive. They got to secure that early game on when we talked about how they could actually win. So let's see on how Team Miss Honeyglaze gets to sustain and to put up a great fight after that. And actually looking at the items so far, I would say that the early aggression items, core items for Team Rahve, they already get it. From the Roger, they do have, and also both Roger and also the Martis respected having that Sea Halber because they are going up against Antianara. But let's not forget, there is a fight going on here, a flicker penalty zone. I think they will continue this one.
Miss Honeyglaze going on Natalia. Meanwhile, though, Mino is gonna be taken down as well by Mr. P Legends once again, securing all the kills for Team Arape. They're not gonna do is just back down just yet. Still wanna secure another turret at the top lane. Might be eyeing for a second tier, but not much of a threat right now. No minions just yet. Philia gaming with the Lycan Pound, securing one kill.
Ooh.
One more hit will do it, but no. It is gonna be that passive from that Roger, from one of his items. And that is Team Ruffin once again, just winning on the fights.
And it's a good thing that they can clear out the Lord right before they pop up that passive in the third tier. I just wanted to say that. And looking at how they play, even though being pushed back during the fights, I think they're still going to be able to defend it quite well, because knowing that there are three up until 4 high ground heroes, so they can play around during that fight. But I don't think that Team Miss Honeyglaze is backing down from the jungle, or even Team Rahbe trying to steal it out now.
Once again, Cloudine with the Minion Sphere now on towards 2, and right away penalty zone by Miss Honeyglaze connecting onto 2 as well. Everyone is just going ham from both teams. Meanwhile, Mr. P Legend secures one. Might be 2 here, but it's not gonna be a triple. Oh, it is a triple, but it's gonna be cleaned up by Philia Gaming and also Hans. And that's going to be a wipeout for Team Rafa once again. And that might be it, Faye.
Oh no, another wipeout in the first game. And with a bit of the minions they have left, base is wide open, and it's a clear first point for Team Rahve. And wow, I might say, this is a turnover point that we see from the regionals play in the Philippines. 3-2 points, and that is going to Team Miss Honeyglaze's team. they want for that. But I think this could be the revenge story that they have been waiting. But we need to know that this is just the first game. So let's see, will it be pushed out to a third game, or it will be closed out in 2-0?
They are a solid chance for this to be going to game number 3, but I think the main adjustment is just how they play, how they execute, especially the way they use the minions fury and also the penalty zone so far has been a bit lackluster. Just a bit more patient, a bit more calculation when you're trying to go for some of these big engages, because once you fail at some of these PCs that you're trying to execute, then your resource is pretty much almost non-existent. It's just Antianara sucking up all the blood and also trying to survive in the back line. And when you're up against a Martis and a Roger that's snowballing, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, I do really agree on that. There are a few conditions that have met, and both the Martis and the Roger just have sufficient damage, or even more, to just secure a lot of plays that could happen in the first game. And with that much damage and how you can suck out the HP, it's probably not that equivalent because it's 1 for 2. So I think they would need to rise a bit more harder, knowing that they are up against that type of lineup in the second game.
Yeah, I think the adjustment towards the drafting phase might be important as well, Vey, especially when you see these cheesy heroes in Martis. It was a full damage Martis, by the way. That is why the reason Mr. P Legends was able to get the Maniacs, the Savages, and I count there was like 3 Maniacs or 2 Maniacs in this game, which is something that really falls out of my expectations, knowing that PH is known for that macro gameplay. But you know what? It's the KOLs.
Yeah,
they can just have fun.
We're here to have fun. We're here to have fun.
However they want. Yeah.
Yeah, we're here to have fun. But I'm actually really surprised. I wasn't expecting like the first game there will be a Maniac, there will be a Savage. This just builds up a lot more for me wanting to see on the second game, or probably how will the Indonesians play later on. So it would be a very exciting first day for us, Chapin.
Yeah, for sure. And the competitive spirit is still there, right? So I kind of expect Team Miss Honeyglaze to come out with a better way to execute as we take a look at the highlight Vey.
Okay, looking at the highlights, we get to see, even though the Luminance Blast is onto the back, but knowing that they could secure that Maniac just quite right. It's just how they put up a lot of positions here and there. Like, for example, there are a few times the Dawning Light is cancelled out, there's not sufficient enough damage for Team Miss Honeyglaze, and that leads up to even a savage moment here for Mr. P Legends. It's just right after he got that Sky Piercer item. And knowing that how they just know that, hey, it's okay, I know they have a strong front to back lineup, but we got the power, so it's okay, let's just take it on. Hit strong, and they get to clear up that core base right that instant. And we are going to see this here, a victory for our friends from Team Rockbay. Item-wise, I would say that it will still be a template item, I might say, and what you've said before already being executed pretty well, I might say. Shepin, for example, like the Chang'e. From Hans Gonzalez, you can see that there's a Feather of Heaven, there's a Golden Staff, and right on to the Holy Crystal. It's just a Gatling gun Chang'e, I might say that.
Yep, the Gatling gun that is dishing dimes towards his teammate. 18 assists and only 1 kill for the Chang'e. And I get it why, because you have to pretty much clean up crew in Mr. P Legends on a Martis and also Filial Gaming with a Roger as well. But looking at the other side, this is a very interesting item build here for the Hanabi by Carlay. It is a crit Hanabi, something that we don't really see very often. Normally you see the Trinity build on towards Hanabi. It's the DHS, Golden Staff, and also that corrosive sight. But this time around, he went to go for that crit build. Interesting.
I do really agree on that. It is building up to a DHS, but in game currency, probably a bit slower down because you can't get that much gold. And we would like to see, of course, our MVP here, the artist, Mr. P Legends, getting all of that emblems for sustaining for an assassin team fight. It's just full-blown damage on what you said before. And the only sustaining item here is probably the shoes and even the ring. And other than that, it's just, okay, I will burst it down, no worries. I don't care who is in the front, so let me just go and fight.
Even the last sustain item that he want to go for, I think, is a brute force breastplate. And even though it's a sustain item, it's a defensive physical item, it's more of a way to enhance Martis' potential when he executed the Mortal Coil and the Decimation to enhance that movement speed from Martis. So it is technically a full-on offensive build by Mr. P Legends. And I gotta say, Faye, the way he's playing right now, I expect the Martis to get banned out in the second game.
It's more to respect, but I do really agree on that. Usually community teams, they would focus more on the prio in the first game. And then the second game, okay, this is a problem for us. Let's just ban it out first. So we won't have to have a lot of problems here and there. Once again, I need to remind and also say thank you to all of our sponsors. WCG Festival 2024 is presented by Big Picture, and let's not forget, it is founded by Smilegate. And after that, this is fully supported by PBSC, Komite, Chakra, the Korean Embassy, and with our partners, and of course, we are fully sponsored by Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, IOH, World Class, Revival TV, and also Tango, because WCG is just straight up one-way stop for people and also Stove.
Yeah. A big thanks once again to all the sponsors to make this happen. And for all of you guys out there that want to experience the prime experience of WCG Festivals, just go right away to ICE BSD in Tangerang. Like, I'm kind of sad that I'm not able to go there right now. Oh man, I want to see the content creators, man, especially from the Philippines, because you don't really get to see the content creators from Philippines very often coming to Indonesia, taking some photos with them, and also pretty much having fun. It's a festival for a reason. It's a festival of gaming.
Yeah, I do really agree. And other than the Filipino content creators are flown out to Indonesia, there are also other countries, and just turns out that from MLBB, it's for Indonesia and also the Philippines. But let's not forget there are other countries, for example, like Malaysia, Singapore, Japan, South Korea, Thailand, and also Vietnam and China. They all participated in this year's WCG Festival. So to all of you guys, welcome to Indonesia, and let's also see a welcoming banning phase and a drafting phase for game number 2 for MLBB first match, the Philippines versus the Philippines.
And you can see there, I think it's already begun the drafting phase, and Harley was banned in the second game, so they really do fear this potential of pickoff from this Harley. And as I said earlier, the Martis is banned for Mr. P Legends after that legendary performance in this semifinals of WCG Rivals MLBB 2024. But it's still gonna be the standard ban here from Team Arafbe, going for that Asushin, and also the Assassin's ban that's just so hard to counter in this meta.
I do agree with that, but because of those 3 bans, Roger is out, free for grabs, or probably they would like to secure the Terizla again, because knowing that how they've executed the plays before from Miss Honeyglaze, they actually really got a good few plays. Or probably they can go for Roger because it's open, it's aggressive, you can get that early game. It's more like a quote-unquote tutoring, you got it first, let me play it now.
Oh man, interesting. I like the camera guy, man. Whoever you are doing a great job. But yeah, Roger for the first pick here for Team Miss Honeyglaze. So a bit of an adjustment here. Finally, they have that clean up crew for their team, but it's still gonna be the Lolita for Team Arafe, and still this combo, man. I feel like they really just want to abuse this combo to the ground, knowing that it really worked in the pro scene. And I believe Falcon's AP brand, when they actually use this composition, they actually went out against TLPH. Wait, is it not TLPH? It's RSGPH.
It's
As far
RSG.
as I remember.
Ah, yeah. And I do really agree on that. It's a deadly combo. So whatever marksman you decide to use later on, or probably a burst down, long range type of attacks, it can all just be reflected out by the Lolita shield. So it is a good pickup to get it in the first phase, because in the first game we can see that both are actually separated. It's not in one team, so I would like to see this insane combo but executed by our content creators here from the Philippines. And next on, quite also aggressive. There's the Esmeralda and also the carry. For the last pick here from Team Rockbay, they would go to secure on the Terizla. So I think it's more of a switcheroo, but knowing that they picked up a carry, it's a good pick. I do really like that very much, because you can melt down a lot of tanky heroes, so they're not afraid on probably using up the Lolita or even the Terizla.
I think it's more of a two-edged sword here, the carry pick. It is good to burst down some of the frontliners from Team Rafpe, but you have to realize in the laning phase, the opponent, Hanabi. And I feel like a lot of people don't really realize how strong of a laner Hanabi is, pretty much almost winning out against almost any gold laner in the game just because of the passive. You can deal out the damage from very, very long range because of the minions in front of you. So it is a problem that Team Miss Honeyglaze needs to address. I do like the Esmeralda pick though, because it is a good pick towards this much shield. I see the idea. You have the Lolita, you have the Hanabi, and also the Flask of the Oasis. So a whole lot of shield for this Esmeralda to abuse.
So in the first game, you absorbed HP, and so in the second game, you absorbed shields. So really just counter picking from each other's sides. And onto the second phase of the ban, I think they would like to focus more probably Roamer. It's not there yet, or probably even it's still wide open. Lilia is also banned again. From our friends from Team Rafe. So it would be more focused on, so no marksman could ever reach or could be reached at first. So getting that last ban, probably to a jungler that they might use to just say goodbye to it. So they will be seeing like a really aggressive play in the early, like in the first game.
Ooh, oh man. I'm kind of late predicting on that, and I believe that was a Natalia. No, it's a Karina. Oh my goodness. So it is going to be the jungle ban for Team Rafbe. So I think the idea is just to eliminate this Executors Faye, because in the first game, the main problem was those Executors in Martis and also Roger, and now they're just eliminating everyone that can kind of offer the same kind of utility as the first game's MVP in Helkert and also Karina. Now, for Team Rafe, you've already banned out the mid laners. I expect them to put more emphasis towards the mid lane pick. No, I'm wrong. I'm just re-upping apparently. This is gonna be the Alpha, kind of try to counter the Esmeralda on some of the survivability that she offers as well, and it's overall a good pick. Just a lot of survivability, a little of damage, and also some kind of mechanics to get away from the chase potential of this Roger.
I do really agree with the stun with Spear of Alpha. I can really support that too. And I think from Team Rathbay, they will focus more on the shield. I said before, Sheffin. So I think overloading on what the Esmeralda can take, and securing two last heroes for Team Miss Honeyglaze will be a Tigreal and also a Xavier. Oh, I really like this solid lineup. And to me, in my head, I just thought of probably a burst out mage more to the utility side, or probably like a pick. You can pick up the Julian or even the Mon for
Valir again.
burst effect. And that is secured. Oh, Valir. Okay. I think it would be a comfort pick up until this point.
Yeah, it is a comfort pick, and it does well against the heroes that Team Miss Honeyglaze picked. The Tigreal, the Esmeralda. Does not do well against the DPS, quote unquote, from Valir, especially when you have that glowing one and the Ice Queen one, the double one combo against these two beefy frontliners. And to add to that, the ultimate from Valir is pretty much a free purify. So the job for the roamer for Team Miss Honeyglaze, which is, I believe, who was that earlier? It was, was it Carloy? No, but it is gonna be very hard for the Tigreal to make a play. Because
I do really agree
the
on
amount of
that.
built-in purifies.
And other than build purifies, they actually have revitalized over that instead of the purifies. This is quite interesting, so we are going to see how they will execute it, because on the first game, they have to take it out, and the second one will be more aggressive. I can see this. So let's go into the Land of Dawn second game for the semi-final match. Team Miss Honeyglaze versus Team Rathbe.
Yeah, and right away you can see the emphasis that Team Rathbe puts towards the gold lane. They know that Hanabi will win it out against Carloy on the carry because the nature of the hero. And as you said, Vey, earlier, now I'm not surprised with the revitalize for Lolita. Falcon's AP brand actually used that as well. But for Mr. P Legends, this is a Terizla with a burst damage emblem and also a revitalize. So you just want to deal damage, man. That's the nature of this guy.
Yeah, I really agree on that. But a fight here, Spirit Alpha committed.
Filia Gaming.
Yeah,
securing 2
and they
kills
really
for
get
Team
to
Rathbe.
Quite early also. So 4-man play down in the bottom lane, and that leaves the EXP lane quite freely, I might say.
Yeah, and now 2-0 for Team Rathbe, and they're just hammering down towards Carloy and also the gold shield at this point. Now, the problem with this Hanabi is just she needs item. That's it. Meanwhile, though, it's gonna be Mr. P Legends with a revitalize out of the penalty zone, and right away, the Filia Gaming following with the Spear of Alpha, getting 2 kills or 1 kill. Now 3 for Team Rathbe, and now just gonna go down towards the turtle and secure this one without any contest whatsoever. Once again, Tiara will be forced to concede this turtle.
And because of that, they even invade that purple buff, but I think it will be another initiation right over here.
Yeah, Nomen and Blast connecting on towards Honeyglaze, and right away the damage connecting towards the Esmeralda. And Filia Gaming so far in game number 1, a really good early game to start with a Maniac, and now he already racked up 3 kills in 3 minutes. 1 kill per minute.
Whoa. And even securing up until 4 from Team Rathbe, and another bit of an aggressive team fight here right in the bottom lane, and need to rotate, need to looky out for more from Team Miss Honeyglaze. And I would see Antionara would go fine in a fight, I see.
Okay, but you don't want to pull the trigger just yet, knowing that Rathbe still has a lot of survivability and still has that shield as well. Already popped out. You can see Dani Kazuaso and also Filia Gaming securing the bushes. Try to make a counter engage. Cloudin still level 3 at this point, Vey.
A bit pushback, but let's see how they would execute it quite well, because I see that Filia Gaming is already in the 7th level. It's above 1 from Antionara, so rising up to the occasion should be a prioritized, because the gold laner is getting ganked here and even zoned out quite well by Team Rathbe. But on the other hand, top lane, more aggressive plays coming up.
Mr. P Legends with the Revitalize, and also didn't really have that much survivability as he finally secured that War X. If it were secured like 10 seconds earlier, probably would have gone differently that fight. In the mid lane though, Philia Gaming and also Dani Kasuazo. Just, oh my goodness gracious, a flicker from Claudine didn't really connect with the implosion. With the push as well from Dani Kasuazo.
It's cancelled out by the Valir. I might say that it's quite tricky, but that happened. And for the neutral contest objective here, Implosion plays out quite well. Dawning Light getting in, and the Alpha committed onto that, and even a mega kill for the double to secure more, and even Anti-Nara needs to move back from that turtle swing.
Okay, once again, Team Rocket just winning it out in the early game. And gotta be honest with you, they need to make something happen here. They do have the implosion from Tigreal. Meanwhile, though, it's gonna be Lycan pounced by Antiana. Oh, secured the kill by Hans. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a 1v1 by Carly. Flickers forward with the speedy light wheel, securing the kills towards Hans. Good trade down below for Team Miss Honeyglaze, but still, it's gonna be Philia Gaming trying to follow it up with the Spirit of Alpha going on towards Stu and securing the kill towards the carry. Team Rape just deflecting that Dawning Light also with the shield. The Lira pick is playing out for Team Rape.
And that aggressive dive by Philia Gaming is just too wild to see. Well, the carry already have like one third of the HP ready, but diving in with that Tigreal ready is just quite a aggressive move by them, I might say.
Okay, right now they're up about 3k gold lead in 6 a minute. Definitely not a good look, but it's not a gold lead that is impossible to come back to. And look at this Faye. You can see the struggle for Kaloi to make a play. At this point, pretty much the only decision. Oh, meanwhile, it's gonna be a penalty zone. Also, Spirit of Alpha towards Antianara, and without a Purifier, Roger Jungler is gonna be toast by the damage from 3 guys of Team Rape.
And even Sir Mythology couldn't really defend that anymore, knowing that there's 2 people here trying to execute more of a fight.
Kasuazo with the flames, with the stuns, and also gonna be Philia Gaming once again securing the kill already. 8 kills in 7 minutes. Less than 7 minutes. It's more than 1 kill per game this time around for Philia Gaming.
I don't really agree on that and how they play, how they press down. It's just really getting that aggro early, and one by one turrets is just taken down, and which is a good call from Antinara getting a turtle, but a lot of skills are flickered out, a lot of resources they have pulled out, but Team Rafe couldn't execute that fight yet because they need to wait for the right momentum to get the base turrets down.
Yep, they didn't get the base turret down, but as you can see, the passive from the bottom turret is already gone in less than 7.5 minutes, which is a really bad look for Team Miss Honeyglaze at this point. Usually, when you secure a Lord, that's when the passive is gone. That's where it goes bad for the inhibitor turrets. But right now, in this early of a game, it's already 5k gold lead with 10 kill differences.
And it just shows that it's a very different position that you would see, quite one-sided, I might say. But in all of that one-sidedness, how Team Rafe tried to pressure down Team Miss Honeyglaze, Antianara got the chance to probably slowly split push, because looking at the lineups for the hero from Team Miss Honeyglaze, they really need to pull this game into the late game so that this carry and the Roger and probably even the Xavier to shine more. So I think patience is the key for now for the second game. So let's see. I think, an implosion committed in right away.
Leah Gaming goes down to the hands of Miss Honeyglaze team, and right away, the Roger from Antianara securing 2 after that initial split push from Mr. P Legend. Wanna be make a hero play here, 5-man or like 4-man penalty zone. Still gonna surviving with that Queen's Wings. But I don't know if they're gonna be able to secure or defend this mid turret. We have 2 guys here 2v3 with Carpe. The Mid Blast will not be able to connect, and they just back away.
I might say usually how the Numinum Blast connects, you need the Flicker, but knowing that Rockbay is using Revitalize, so need to find a better or probably quote-unquote forward angle if they really want to hit on that. I do really liked it how Mr. P Legends can still sustain after doing a 4-man penalty zone, and it's just didn't get the chance to really follow up into that, knowing that 2 of their main players or damage dealers are down. The Hanabi was just following up, and they focusing on the Lord right now, stealing it right away with Esmeralda. It's quite a move.
Glaze getting bursted down. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Claudine with the flicker to get away from the penalty zone from Mr. P Legends on Tianara. Bouncing out of the place after that threat from Team Rafe, which is now 3k gold lead. So you can see the gold is kind of swinging towards Miss Honeyglaze a bit at this point, surprisingly, Faye.
It's slowly going to their side because Antianara is getting more damage, but at the same time, you have to be more careful because you gotta play and bait out with the passive from Mr. P Legends. So let's see. Probably you need to drag it out, just what I said before, so that the carry could shine more.
The wave management from Team Rafe are actually really good. The Lord is kind of pushing the bot lane. They're not really getting that mid turret though. But now it's back to square one. Team Rafe still getting some gold lead, racked up about 1k from the 3k earlier. And now the Lord is gonna be crashing down towards the bottom lane without the passive. So they gotta watch out for the Numinum Blast plays by Team Rafe.
Oh, okay, Implosion going in. Actually, Spirit of Alpha committed, and even the penalty zone didn't get triggered yet. But knowing that how Team Rafe is going to push it down, the pressure is really high here in the 3rd tier turrets.
Just moving towards turret to turret, knowing that they have enough siege potential, especially with the Hanabi and Falir. And also, pretty much everyone can dive in the backline from the frontliners of Team Rafe. They're just forcing Miss Honeyglaze to give up the turrets one by one. And right away, another turret secured in the mid lane.
1 by 1 is taken down for sure, but let's not forget there will be a chance of a 1 by 1 push right here. Great trade for Antinara, but you need to watch out. That escape skill needs to be quick because people from Team Rafe is just chasing down that Roger right now.
Tianara didn't even win the 1v1, but somehow still gets away with the transformation and also the rune as well. Meanwhile, though, Danica Suazo will just stop Claudine from his tracks. But still, the stun's just way too much to handle. Implosion, last ditch of effort to get away. Didn't connect towards anything. Rafe, or Team Rafe, still securing kills after kills.
I do really agree on that. And since the middle base turret is down, all minions are open. So the high ground defense is pretty much on for Team Miss Honeyglaze.
Yeah, there is a light at the end of the tunnel for the Team Miss Honeyglaze though. Meanwhile, Mr. P Legends going towards Antianara didn't connect on the penalty zone. But still, they don't want to commit towards this way too much, knowing that the Lord is available. Well, I might be wrong, Antianara with the Lycan Pounce, but it's still too deep there. Countered with the Spear of Alpha, and somehow it's gonna be a knockup towards the members of Team Rafe. And still, Philia Gaming getting the kill after those chain CC towards him.
Oh my stars, they really get to see that play. The Esmeralda popped up the falling star move, but sadly that didn't get to deal a lot of damage because probably knowing that the build they would focus more on sustain. And picking one off is just a quite good moment on how Team Rafe didn't force up the fight, knowing that they could handle up the moment. They would find a secure way to just get the Lord first, and even Antianara. It's being spotted, so I think no more split pushy moments because 1v3, it's quite aggressive here.
Oh, Antianara breaking ankles like Kyrie Irving. My goodness gracious. Slippery as an eel. Samo gets away from that one, still having a time to jungle a little bit and getting away from 4 members of Team Raptor. Getting a lot of times for him. Spear of Alpha didn't connect. Only connects on towards Claudine. Flickers forward or behind. Gotta get away from the danger from Team Raptor. Revitalized being popped up by Raptor. But now, they still want to continue on towards the siege in the top lane. Can they do it here?
And defending it quite very hard, Team Miss Honeyglaze needs to find a great position because knowing that Team Rockbay could initiate any fight right on this time right now.
Oh, once again, Philia Gaming getting the kills on towards Claudine over and over again, being the casualty. Meanwhile, Antiara in the back line just going ham with Light and Pounce. Still somehow securing 2 kills. Might be 2, might be 3 for Antiara. It's gonna be a maniac from Antiara with the Roger. Wow!
A reverse maniac for the second game. A wipeout to secure a full push right here. And even sustaining, getting that turned out so that the minions could not be taken out. But will they have the chance to flip this game? Is it enough to just take down all 3 base turrets right now in the middle lane?
I don't think so. The spawn timers, Mr. P Legends is already up. Danny Kasuazo is already up at this point. But looking at the gold right now, it's already swinging towards Miss Honeyglaze's team. Already 200. And I expect them to swing towards Miss Honeyglaze right at this very moment. There you go. That is a good sign for Team Miss Honeyglaze, and Antianara, I feel like he had the formula, or he has the formula by now. Just trying to make a play, flanking the backliners of Team Rappe.
He got that momentum here, but I think it would be turned back on. A lot of things executed. Numenon Blast is out, but Philia Gaming is just finding an angle to charge in with that ultimate, I might say.
Super slippery Antianara once again, dodging away from I don't know how many members at this point. It's just over and over again to happen. Now, gonna be a Lord Dance for Team Rappe. Already had the advantage. Antianara gonna get jumped on by Rappe, trying to zone him away from the Lord, and they did just that with Philia Gaming securing the Lord. It's gonna be a penalty zone on towards 3 by Mr. P Legends with a revitalize as well. The immortality will only be enough to buy him some time for Mr. Claudine.
So many shield that was just given out by Team Rockbay. That sustain factor that you've talked during the drafting phase, Sheffin, it's finally showing its bangs right now. And Team Miss Honeyglaze needs to find a great position, I might say, so they can just burst it out, like from create space for Antianara, create space for Carol Lee. So it would be a big problem if some things like that keep on happening. But it was a noble sacrifice, I might say, for Claudine to sustain all of that, and right on the Xavier's getting it stunned, so not everyone from Team Rockbay could force their way in. And I might say that the Lord right in the middle, they can just clear it out before any plays happening right now.
Antianara 1v1ing against Philia Gaming in the back line, still somehow sustaining Mr. B Legends, using that penalty to get away. Implosion on towards by Claudine. Antianara once again dodging away from the CCs, but can he survive from this time around? Still has the immortality and still intact on Antianara. Spear of Alpha on towards the members of Miss Honeyglaze. Philia Gaming is very, very low. He needs to back up and heal up. Dawning Light will not be able to be used with the deflection from the Lolita. The fight is still going on. Lolita goes in, but still taken down by Carloy. Mr. P Legends going forward with the penalty zone. But now, the whole members of Team Rappe is super low. Miss Honeyglaze team is just going crazy. Terra Mycology with the Dawning Light. Woo!
Sarah McLodgy! Oh my lord! And they got to clear up the wave. The high ground defense potential is also here. Both are not giving up that easily, because if you give up, Rockbay gets to secure the 2-0. It's just a clean ticket for the grand finals. And seeing how they perform, another wipe out, I might say. And the only way to sustain is just feel the game being moving back, knowing that you cannot force it out. And at that time, with that little HP, I do think that the gold was enough to get the immortality that he just bought right now. And through all of that, knowing that Team Miss Honeyglaze's damage dealers can scale up now into the late game, they all purchased 3 immortalities, Sheffin, just to respect that. Oh my stars, this fight will be a sustain and would be a long one.
Oh, feel like gaming and rough base, but 2 people. Claudine getting jumped on with the Spear of Alpha a bit too early there by the Alpha. Meanwhile, kind of zone in the backline onto a Terra Mycology. Miss Honeyglaze in online, Falling Star Moon on for 2. The speed and light pool from the Carl Lee already doing some work in this late part of the game. Meanwhile, Miss Honeyglaze is stuck in no man's land, and that's gonna be a good trade for Team Rafe. Tiara is looking to make the hero play here, going towards the Lord Pit, but the members of Team Rafe is trying to get him away from the vicinity. Tiara is very, very low. He's gonna get taken down in a minute by the Hanabi from Hans Galendes. And that's gonna be 8 Lord secured by Team Rafe.
A very risky move by Antionara, saying that probably he could get the Lord. But hey, let's not forget, 2 people, high ground defensive, still gets to get the play, but the base is wide open. Team Rafe, 2-0 apparently. Sheffin, congratulations, of course, for them.
My goodness, the revenge story. A sweet revenge after that regional loss in a PH 3-2. Now this time around is 2-0 by Team Rafe as they goes on towards the grand finals to face Indonesia's finest. Once again, congratulations for all the members of Team Rafe securing that grand finals spot.
Ooh, the perfect revenge story, I might say, from the qualifiers from their own region is a 3-2 score, and now they get to flip that out with a 2-0. And of course, other than congratulations, we need to say thank you also for our friends from Team Miss Honeyglaze that they could secure that spot up until to Indonesia. They could have fun until right now. So I would say that they could still enjoy the festival, of course, because it's a 2-day-long festival in WCG. So good game, I might say, and also thank you for participating.
Yeah, I think they're still gonna hold their head up high because they came here to Indonesia, paid by WCG to have a vacation, and they're just having a good time here, man. It's a festival for a reason. It's called Rivals, but they are friends at the end of the day, and whoever goes, the whole team, the whole Filipinos, the 10-man on the stage right now, are still happy at the end of the day for their respective Filipinos.
I do really agree on that, even though probably in a very hectic move, it's a competition after all. I really do agree, and in the end, they will be friends. I do really, they would just, okay, let's not forget the fist bump at the end. So it will always be supportive in the end.
Yep, and that is the semifinals for the PH region with Team Rafe being really, really happy right now. Look at that, the dances, man. I'm not really, you know, not really known for no TikTok dances, but I see a TikTok dance there. So you can see here Choji and Omwawa, a son and a father in stage W of WCG. And if you want to experience the fun of WCG, WCG just go there in ICE BSD, man. There's still a lot of time right now. Even if you go here right now, there's still a lot of events that you can still see. But tomorrow is the W day. No, the D day. W day is also works, right?
The WD day. I do really agree. So you guys can just grab your tickets on ticket.com, and you can also have a promo from Grab. I see that going to ICE BSD, so you can also save costs in some ways while having fun. And of course, there will be a special performance by GKT48 later, and it is not live streamed. So guys, if you want to see, grab your tickets right now. And if you guys want to see Chefin dancing, even though he said that he's not familiar with TikTok dances, it's just now.
Well, why are you gonna mention me with TikTok dances, man? You're just
You are grooving.
Should I dance right now?
You're grooving very fun. Yeah, dance right now.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm grooving. I'm vibing.
Vibing.
I like the background music. That's why I'm vibing. It's
That's
good
why.
tune
That's why we need to vibe, because
on-
it is a great show that we're already here. Let's not forget that it is presented by Big Picture. It's by Smilegate also. And we need to thank our sponsors. This is fully supported by PBSI, Committee, Chakra, and also the Korean Embassy. And knowing that our partners and sponsors are fully in Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, IOH, World Class, Revival TV, and also Tango. And WCG Beyond the Game is fully powered by People and also Stowe. And through all of that, thank you very much for our dear sponsors. And we're going to see a bit snippet of the game highlights for today.
Yeah, I think the early game it's not that great for Team Miss Honeyglaze. Also, it's considering the fact that in the gold lane, it's a Hanabi versus a carry, it doesn't really help you that much either. And from that point on, it's just way too hard to deal with. Already 6k gold lead, even though it swung towards Miss Honeyglaze's favor, the gold lead. At that point, they have not much turret to work with. Antianara with some great plays as well. And don't forget, from Mr. Ceramicology, he didn't even die a single time despite losing the game in this game number 2 as a savior.
That is when you know you get the space and the good positioning of a mage, or even playing from the back lines also. I do really agree on that. From the lineup heroes, both are really good, other than the factor that the carry and also the Hanabi going head to head. And also, let's not forget that how the Lolita by Rafbe is babysitting the Hanabi at quite lots of times in the early, so that's why it can be helped a lot. And during knowing how they played on, how they got the turtle, it's not a free one, and even though they got a lot of lords during the team fight for Team Rothbay, and in the end, we can also see that the RMVP is by Filia Gaming on the Alpha. It's quite for an aggressive play that I might say. You can buy with Impure Rage, the Bounty Hunter, and also the Rupture, going in as a full-blown fighter with a lot of items, even though it is semi-tank build. But with the Sky Piercer and also the Sea Halberd, is just either respect, and it's just very, very painful knowing that you can stack up 15 kills after that.
And I think it's not just player of the game for Filia Gaming, it's player of the match, knowing that in game number 1, he also performed really well on that Roger. And so far, with the damage hero, the assassins, or at least the TPS from the jungler, he performed really well. 15 kills in 20 minutes, that's already a really good achievement in this stage. As you can see here, some of the content creators, got left out there. Where are we going?
Aww.
You can see the hugs, man. They're just happy, man. It's wholesome.
And I do really wish that we get to be on stage there to just really witness all of that. So guys, if you have a chance, go ahead, buy the tickets, be present, feel the vibe right over there in the WCG offline in ICE BSD, Tangerang. It's very big hall, I hear. We got 3 stages in the same hall? Wow.
Ooh, a lot of events there in WCG. And if you're there, say hi to all of the Filipino content creators for me, because unfortunately we cannot go there as a caster. We get to do home cast though, so thank you so much for WCG for employing us. And yeah, that's gonna be game number 2, or the match number
Okay, kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu.
And that's it. We're gonna see the second match after this for the Indonesians. We're gonna take it to our host on the stage with Masget.
And also Philly. Let's go.
From game 1 and game 2, are you feel like, okay, this is fine, this is good, or is there anything that you want to say to our supporter here?
For our game, I think we definitely improved in terms of the team fight because our last game was actually, I don't know, we really don't know what to do. But I think we really improved in this game.
Okay, so for our last MVP, Filia, why you choose Alpha as your hero for the second game and got the MVP? Filia Gaming, you guys can come here. Is there any special reason or a particular reason why you choose Alpha?
Because they picked tanky heroes like Esmeralda and then Tigril and Roger. Roger is so very MM but hard. I mean MM but very best fighter.
Okay, so for your opponent on a grand final, which one do you prefer to meet? Liu's team or Hansen team? Which one do you prefer to meet?
Of course, the champion because ano ba? Any of them, but I like to. I mean, I would like to fight the champion.
Oke. Oke, jadi mereka tidak masalah mau ketemu dengan tim apapun setelah ini. Jadi mereka siap, entah itu lawan timnya Kolius atau lawan dari Hansen. Mereka ready dan mereka ingin ketemu dengan juaranya. Perwakilan dari Indonesia yang akan mereka hadapi di babak grand final nanti. Oke, thank you guys and you may go back to your room to prepare maybe your rest first or something that maybe you want to take a practice again or do whatever you like. But once again, congratulations for Rafbeh Team. Kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Rafbeh Team, teman-teman. Thank you banget. You may go back to your room. Thank you once again, Rafbeh Team. Kita sudah menyelesaikan match yang sangat seru. 2-0. Skor telak didapatkan oleh tim Rafbeh dan mereka berhak untuk melangkah maju ke babak grand final. Tinggal menunggu siapakah yang akan menjadi lawan dari mereka. Apakah timnya Kolius atau timnya Hansen, kita belum tahu. Karena saat lagi kita akan masih menyaksikan pertandingan mereka. Nah, selanjutnya kenapa saya sendirian di sini? Karena Petri sedang ngumpul-ngumpul seru-seruan bareng nih kayaknya nih di suatu tempat. Petri, gimana keadaan di sana Petri? Masih belum terdengar suaranya? Oke, kita sudah bisa tersambung dengan Petri. Yes.
Waduh, back again with me Pepau.
Yes.
Dan Pepau sudah hadir di area yang tidak asing yaitu FUNMATCH Zone di WCG Festival 2024. Powered by Big Pictures and funded by Smile Gate. Jadi hari ini aku udah sama salah satu fans dari KOL bahkan influencer yang sudah di meet and greet ya hari ini karena buat teman-teman seperti yang sudah teman-teman lihat ini adalah area yang diberikan atau wadah yang diberikan dari WCG Festival 2024 untuk kalian semua bisa bertemu, meet and greet, bertemu, foto bareng, tanda tangan bareng sama KOL bahkan influencer yang kalian pengenin untuk ketemuin atau KOL idola kalian ya kan. Nah aku udah bersama salah satu fans nih. Aku boleh tanya-tanya kamu sedikit, kayaknya kamu udah cosplayer datang juga ke area fan meet zone ini. Jadi aku pengen tahu kamu namanya siapa?
Namaku Gio.
Gio, kamu cosplay jadi apa dulu nih? Cosplay jadi apa?
Aku cosplay jadi Krul Tepes dari Owarino Seraph atau Seraph to the End, tapi versi muridnya gitu.
Waduh, gila. Kamu ini performance-nya ini, kamu tuh totalitas banget kan. Nah aku ngelihat ini udah ada tanda tangan loh teman-teman. Emang hari ini ketemu siapa sih di sini? Udah ketemu influencer siapa gitu loh?
Hari ini aku udah ketemu sama Eko, yaitu salah satu juri yang tadi nilai di cosplay itu.
Dapat apa? Udah ketemu, ngantrinya lama nggak ke sini?
Untungnya enggak.
Enggak ngantri ya? Oh, nah buat teman-teman yang mau buruan langsung ikutan ya kan? Langsung tanda tangan, dapat tanda tangan?
Iya, dapat tanda
Tuh,
tangan.
dapat tanda tangan, dapat ada foto barengnya nggak? Wah ada, ya kan momennya sekali seumur hidup loh, bisa ketemu jumpa fans ya kan, sama KOL sama influencer idola kamu. Nah keren banget ya tuh. Sayang banget ya kalau misalkan kamu nggak ajak teman-teman kamu, udah ajak belum?
Udah.
Kalau besok ke area fan meet ini juga lagi nggak?
Iya.
Ketemu siapa sih? Kok 2 hari berturut-turut tuh mau ketemu siapa?
Ya beruntungnya besok bakal ketemu sama Winda, jadi salah satu yang dari 50 itu.
Waduh, Winda saudara udah ditunggu-tunggu ya. Berarti kamu hari ini datang, besok pakai cosplayer apa lagi?
Besok pakai ini lagi tapi versi originalnya.
Wih, gila keren banget ya buat teman-teman semua yang belum datang ke area ICE BSD Hall 1 dan Hall 2. WCG Festival masih menunggu karena masih ada hari ini dan hari esok. Nantinya kita akan masih bisa jumpa fans, meet and greet bersama dengan KOL bahkan influencer kesayangan kalian, ya kan? Kamu udah dapat foto, besok sama Bang Windah mau minta apa lagi?
Besok mau mungkin minta video, tanda tangan, foto dan lain-lain komplit.
Video, foto, tanda tangan dan lain-lain. Oke, selamat bersenang-senang karena di sini ada 3 stage. Jadi kamu bisa menikmati ketiga-tiganya dan juga kamu bisa menikmati mini games di masing-masing stage ya. Biar kamu bisa dapat official merchandise dari WCG 2024. Terima kasih. Oke, itu dia kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol sebentar sama salah satu fans dari KOL bahkan influencer di WCG Festival 2024. Nah, kalau kalian areanya ini adalah wadah khusus untuk teman-teman yang hadir ke sini karena kita masih ada melakukan meet and greet dalam waktu 2 hari ini dan sampai hari ke depan. Tapi perlu diingat nih, masing-masing influencer, masing-masing KOL hanya dibatasi 100 fans, 100 orang yang bisa berfoto dan juga meminta tanda tangan ya. Jadi teman-teman ayo buruan ICE BSD Hall 1 dan Hall 2. Langsung samperin kita semua dan KOL kesayangan kalian di WCG Festival 2024. Nah, kalian yang pada penasaran ada siapa sih KOL-nya? Langsung aja kalian bisa lihat namanya dengan follow Instagramnya @WCG_official. Yes, kalau nggak salah ya di Instagram, bisa di follow dan langsung bisa bertemu idola kesayangan kalian. Oh teman-teman, sebentar lagi kita akan menyaksikan rivalitas MLBB match di antara para player dan KOL Indonesia. So teman-teman jangan kemana-mana, stay tune di WCG Festival 2024. Ada bacain.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela ngajajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tango, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tango Wafer.
Yang mencipta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tango, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayah.
Ya enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencipta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota, aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota, aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota, aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencipta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Sí. Sí. Ah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Harusnya mereka.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
This is avocado.
Test mic, test mic, test mic.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafer renyah, dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Ya enggak lah, ngapain kompromi?
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Test mic.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tango Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tango, berapa lapis?
Hello. 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 Hi. Check, check. Hello.
Check. Hello, hello. Test mic, test mic. Test mic.
Check, check.
Hello.
Hello. Test mic, test mic. All right.
No. Yeah, first time.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis
Ya.
ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi.
Oke.
Langganan dulu lah.
Okay, can.
Why? I don't know.
Yay! Okay. No, I thought they're supposed to. No. I thought they're
Actually-
supposed to guess it.
Actually, we are the ones going to give the clue.
Yeah. So they're going to guess it. What? Okay.
Okay.
Can.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencinta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Yang mencipta fortune cookie, masa depan tidak akan seburuk itu. Hey hey hey, hey hey hey. Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafernya dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan, daun wafer renyah, dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, Ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Ya, ini gue. Tahu nggak kenapa gue ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Gratis ongkir, diskon jalan, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan dulu lah.
Rayakan hidup dengan Tenggo Wafer.
Lapisan kebahagiaan dalam wafer renyah dan krim lebih tebal.
Tenggo, berapa lapis?
Bayangin deh, Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak jajan. Demi kota aku sampai rela kemana-mana jalan kaki. Demi kota aku sampai rela nggak nongkrong. Halo sayang.
Sayang, aku jalan dulu ya.
Masa iya? Demi kota aku sampai rela skip malam mingguan sama ayam.
Yang enggak lah, ngapain kompromi? Makanya pakai Trido pasti hemat. Isi ulang mulai dari Rp6.000.
Pakai tri, nggak pakai kompromi.
Ya, ini saya. Kenapa saya ada di situasi ini? Karena kaget Grab Unlimited bisa sehemat itu. Dapat gratis ongkir, gratis coba 8 minggu lagi. Langganan deh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back di World Cyber Games Festival 2024. Boleh tepuk tangannya dulu dong. Luar biasa sekali ya, kita sudah sampai di saat yang paling ditunggu-tunggu.
Apa itu Mas Ger?
Yaitu kita akan bermain
Tebak kata,
tebak
guess
gambar
the picture.
lagi, guess the picture lagi.
Sudah, jangan dibahas
Kali
ya.
ini
Saya
clue-nya-
terlihat young, dumb, broke, and stupid, oke?
Clue-nya akan dalam bahasa Swahili. Jadi yang
Itu agak susah ya. Mending saya tebak dari matanya aja.
dari matamu ku. Udah
Sudah,
ya.
sudah.
Jadi seperti
Oke.
yang sudah kita bahas sebelumnya teman-teman, kita sudah sampai di semifinal untuk Rivals MLBB WCG Festival 2024 presented by Big Picture and founded by Smilegate. Kita akan mempertemukan dua tim dari Indonesia yang isinya adalah konten kreator yang mungkin kalian sudah sering lihat banget di layar smartphone Anda.
Betul, di layar kaca kalian.
Iya sih, bisa.
Benar.
Bisa.
Karena selain mereka sering ngeliat, mungkin mereka adalah salah satu fansnya atau salah satu viewers yang selalu nontonin para KOL.
Betul.
Bahkan influencer ini setiap harinya.
Betul.
Tentang konten mereka,
Ya.
tentang live streaming mereka.
Betul.
Ataupun ketika mereka ada on stage di
Yes.
panggung-panggung tertentu.
Pastinya keseharian mereka juga kita sudah sering lihat ya gimana caranya Abe sama Cia berantem satu sama lain. Hansen yang memberikan petuah-petuah yang family friendly.
Betul.
Dan Kolius yang selalu mengeluh kenapa dia kena dark system terus. Itu.
Tapi di saat Kolius mengeluh,
Ya,
semua viewers dan semua followers dia ikutan mengeluh ke dia.
ikutan mengeluh ke dia.
Jadi dia nggak tahu mau ngeluh ke siapa.
Betul. Atau seorang Daniel Alvin yang selalu diteriakin, "Oi, wibu." Nah, seperti itu. Tapi ada satu lagi konten kreator yang
Siapa?
ternyata tidak ikutan tampil tapi hadir di sini.
Siapa? Kalau
Sudah
boleh
ada
sebut?
Wendy Walters di sini.
Waduh.
Selamat sore Kak Wendy, apa kabar? Iya kamu Kak. Kak Wendy apa kabar? Udah selesai naik gunung? Bingung teman-teman.
Dia bingung.
Bingung teman-teman,
Sudah
nggak
naik
apa-apa.
gunung jadi bingung.
Iya, nggak
Nah,
apa-apa.
itu dia.
Takutnya dia nggak bisa bahasa Indonesia. Are you speaking
Tagalog dong.
bahasa? Speaking bahasa?
Oh no.
Masih bingung
Masih
juga.
susah.
Nggak apa-apa, nggak apa-apa. Tapi teman-teman ya seperti biasa, selayaknya sebuah pagelaran besar tentunya tidak akan sukses kalau tanpa dukungan dari sponsor-sponsor yang sangat luar biasa. Ya, jadi sekali lagi terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya. World Cyber Game Festival 2024 kali ini adalah presented by Big Picture and founded by Smilegate dan tentunya supported by PBSI, Komite, Cakra, dan juga Korean Embassy. Dan partners and sponsored by Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, Ayo, World Class, Revival TV, dan juga Tengo. Serta ada 2 aplikasi keren yang mungkin teman-teman lihat ketika di layar,
Boleh.
yaitu People dan juga Stove yang menjadi partner dari acara ini juga. Terima
Wow,
kasih
luar
yang
biasa
sebesar-besarnya
sekali
ya.
Jadi beri tepuk tangan sebesar-besarnya untuk dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga dukungan dari partnership
Yes.
yang telah menyelenggarakan acara WCG 2024
Betul sekali.
pertama kali dengan 3 stage di
Betul
Indonesia.
sekali. Kita akan coba untuk ngobrol dengan stage C terlebih dahulu. Tidak. Karena
Itu
di
tadi
stage C.
opening. Jadi buat teman-teman yang baru hadir ya, tadi kalau misalnya kita opening kita bisa ngobrol sama yang di stage
Ya.
C, kita bisa ngobrol sama yang di stage G,
Betul sekali.
dan juga mungkin di esok hari kita akan melakukan kegiatan itu lagi.
Betul sekali. Harapannya adalah kita bisa mengkoneksikan kegiatan-kegiatan dan juga aktiviti-aktiviti menarik yang ada di seluruh stage di WCG Festival 2024 kali ini untuk teman-teman yang sudah hadir.
Betul.
Nah, mungkin ini adalah pertandingan terakhir di stage W untuk malam hari ini. Tapi jangan khawatir, untuk besok masih banyak sekali kegiatan-kegiatan dan juga aktiviti-aktiviti menarik yang pastinya wajib banget untuk kalian ikuti ya.
Karena besok tuh grand final dari kedua tim.
Betul sekali, besok ada grand final.
Antara
Rival ya.
MLBB PH dan juga
Indonesia.
Jadi besok adalah penentuan
Ya, siapa
siapakah
yang
champion
juaranya.
dari World Cyber Games 2024 dan juga banyak sekali aktiviti-aktiviti booth yang memberikan merchandise official dari WCG 2024 dan juga akan kita berikan redeem booth berserta hadiah menarik lainnya di
Betul
sekitar
sekali.
kalian.
Betul sekali, dan juga jangan lupa besok akan ada Clash of MDL.
Wow,
Nah,
siapa itu?
Sudah ditunggu-tunggu ya 2 tim yang akan bertanding untuk Geek Fam dan juga EVOS besok. Jadi jangan sampai ketinggalan, kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingannya. Apakah teman-teman dari MDL ini akan memberikan pertunjukan yang seru banget untuk teman-teman yang hadir di WCG Festival 2024 kali ini di ICE BSD Hall 1 dan Hall 2.
Tapi sebelum kita mencapai hari esok,
Yes.
alangkah lebih baiknya kita bisa tebak-tebakan nih.
Ya.
Tim siapa yang akan bisa mendominasi? Apakah para influencer dan KOL ini bisa memumpuni?
Nah.
Atau mereka tuh emang gak jago dalam gameplaynya?
Ya cuman gitu-gitu aja.
Gitu-gitu aja. Cuman nih ada fun fact sedikit nih Mas Geren.
Apa tuh fun fact-nya?
Jadi kemarin tuh di WCG Challenge,
Ya.
tim dari Hansen ini
Ha-ha.
mengalami kekalahan selain
Wah.
mental dan gameplay juga.
Wah, kalah mental dia
bisa
breakdown.
kalah mental, kalah gameplay. Ternyata katanya ada grafik atau gameplay yang salah miss mekaniknya. Jadi aku nggak
oke.
tahu nih, akankah bisa dibalikan keadaannya sama Dr. MLBB Hansen dan juga teman-temannya?
Atau malah terulang lagi.
Betul,
Dan
dikalahkan
terjadi
oleh
lagi.
Zilong Top Global.
Zilong Top
Eno.
Global. Bisa banget ya. Apakah kita akan melihat seperti yang sebelumnya terjadi di saat Face Challenge atau kali ini sudah lebih baik dan lebih better lagi?
Tapi kita kan udah ngedenger ya, mereka dari masing-masing tim punya tanda sportivitas
Ya.
sendiri gitu kan. Mereka meneriakkan logo mereka sendiri. Nah, aku tuh pengen tahu
Slogan-slogannya
di
ya.
sini kan penonton udah rame,
Ya.
pengunjung udah datang dan semakin malam semakin rame. Aku pengen banget tahu siapa sih pendukung dari tim-tim masing-masing.
Betul, kita tes dulu kalau gitu ya.
Tes cek sound dari ICE BSD
Boleh,
dulu.
boleh. Tim pendukungnya Hansen, suaranya mana? Oke. Jadi ini pendukungnya walau nah itu.
Asik, 80% pendukungnya
80%.
Hansen nih. Oke,
Suka.
jangan mau kalah nih teman-teman. Oke, mana pendukungnya tim Lius Andre?
Wah, pendukungnya Kolius banyak sekali.
Kolius, gak usah naik ke atas panggung ya. Udah tahu.
Jangan dong.
Jangan
seperti
Kolius
itu.
gak usah naik, semua timnya gak usah naik, oke?
Kita tanya ke Cia. Cia hari ini dukung AB apa dukung Kolius? AB.
AB.
Nggak bisa geter ya? Nanti kalah lagi. Enggak, yakin. Siap. Kalau gitu kita akan langsung aja panggil kedua tim yang akan bertanding untuk menentukan siapakah perwakilan dari Indonesia yang akan melaju ke babak grand final besok. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome tim Hansen Fan Agus 14.
Oke, beri tepuk tangan yang meriah sekali lagi untuk tim dari Lius Andre. Wow, ini adalah salah satu gimmick yang keren banget ya
Iya.
dari para influencer dan KOL. Sudah
Kenapa
hadir
tiba-tiba ada
beberapa
tukeran?
player ya. Sudah ada Lius Andre, Ila Wardani, Daniel Alvin JR, Giom, dan Enong XYZ. Beri tepuk tangan sekali lagi yang meriah kepada tim dari Lius Andre. Oke, kepada teman-teman dari tim Lius Andre bisa untuk menghampiri tempat kalian untuk bertanding nantinya. Jangan bingung. Ilham kalau bingung pegangan sama saya, oke nggak apa-apa. Waduh, sabar. Belum tanding, belum mulai, udah nggak sabar nih kayaknya mau ngalahin tim dari Hansen ya. Nah, oke. Selanjutnya kita langsung saja memanggil satu tim yang akan menjadi lawan rivalitas dari tim Lius Andre. So please welcome
tim Hansen. Inilah dia teman-teman dari tim Hansen. Ada Hansen, Dr. MLBB, Jonathan AB, Valen, dan juga ada Via Gaming. Alright. Langsung aja kalau gitu dipersilakan untuk timnya Hansen menuju ke sebelah kanan terlebih dahulu. Kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol kalau begitu dengan kedua tim. Silakan Kak Via Gaming kalau mau ikutan ke sini boleh sebenarnya sih. Jadi 6 lawan 4 gitu ya. Oke.
Ingat Mas Ger, ingat yang ada di rumah siapa Mas Ger. Ingat Mas Ger, KB-nya udah berapa Mas Ger ya. Masih loh sampai malam hari ini. Boleh
Baiklah
Mas Ger,
kalau begitu.
agak ngobrol-ngobrol sedikit sama sebelahnya Mas Ger, siapakah dia?
Satu kata untuk tim Hansen.
Boleh banyak kata nggak?
Boleh.
Mau dikosongin lagi nggak kayak kemarin?
Mau dikosongin lagi nggak kayak kemarin? Kita tanya satu-satu kali ya. Apa yang mau kamu sampaikan buat timnya Hansen?
2 huruf lah ya, singkatan. RB.
RB. Rollback artinya tuh.
Singkatannya respect, abis itu bantai.
Respect bantai, Cenah.
Respect
ya.
bantai, sabar,
Kolius,
tenang.
apa yang mau
Siapkan
disampaikan
kata-kata
untuk
terbaik
timnya
kalian,
Hansen?
Oke?
Ya paling siap-siap buat besok aja. Soalnya kan bukan ketemu PH mereka, siap-siap after party-nya aja.
Mereka disuruh bersiap-siap untuk besok nonton dari bangku penonton seperti itu. Luar biasa. Alvin.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Positif banget ya Alvin ya?
Betul.
Positif banget.
Harus seperti itu Mas Ger, coba contoh.
Yang terakhir?
Iya Mas
Yang
Ger,
terakhir.
boleh.
Hilal.
Dokter tolong teorinya nanti dikeluarin ya.
Dokter nanti tolong teorinya dikeluarin.
Sabar.
Jangan cuma jadi modul doang katanya.
Sabar.
Seperti itu. Silakan tim Hansen.
Coba sabar, boleh ada kata-kata hari ini untuk your enemies di sebelah sana?
2, 3, huruf pipit siap-siap kalian di fit.
Ih,
cakep banget.
Lucu banget.
Oke, ada kata-kata hari ini?
Oke, good luck, semangat. Kita kasih game yang menyenangkan. Paham?
Kayak beda orang ya.
Kalau dari kemarin, ada nggak kata-kata?
Pesan dari aku, good luck, semangat, dan tolong jangan lock aku ya, makasih.
Jangan lock dia ya. makasih. Sip, sabar. Lagi mencari jodoh, sabar. Oke.
Tahan.
Boleh kata-kata hari ini?
Mainnya yang fokus, siap-siap kalian lose.
Asik.
Main fokus, siap-siap lulus. Teori apa dokter yang mau dikeluarkan hari ini?
Gak usah banyak teori lah, dibuktikan aja.
Dibuktikan aja. Kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk kedua tim yang akan bertanding. Langsung aja kalau gitu kedua tim silakan untuk bisa melakukan fist bump untuk menunjukkan sportivitas dalam permainan. Silakan.
Oke. Untuk kedua tim melakukan fist bump sebagai tanda sportivitas di antara rivalitas kedua tim MLBB. Di WCG Festival 2024.
Ini hal yang sangat saya sukai dari teman-teman konten kreator kalau memang mereka diplot untuk melakukan pertandingan secara kompetitif.
Betul.
Akan ada gimmick-gimmick ajaib yang keluar. Saya berharap ketika Kolius nanti melakukan, I don't know, Maniac or Savage, dia lari ke alam sutra gitu.
Kejauhan Pak, kejauhan. Kalau kayak gitu nggak ada yang ngeliat. Tauntingnya di sini aja, record di sini. Ya, itu Pak Ronaldo ya.
Ya kan boleh ditiru.
Boleh, Ronaldinho datang begini.
Oke,
tidak apa-apa.
Ya.
Gayanya Power Ranger juga boleh.
Power Ranger udah lewat tadi LOKAPALA ada Kak Yosi Sudarso ya, Ranger biru. Kamu masih nggak tahu ya?
Tahu.
Nah,
tahu.
Waktu
dia
itu
tahu aku tahu dia. Jangan-jangan
agak susah ya. Agak susah seperti itu. Baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman. Kita akan langsung aja menggelar pertandingan pertama untuk Rivals MLBB Semifinal. Yang kedua yaitu timnya Hansen berhadapan dengan timnya Kolius. Dan seperti biasa akan langsung saya lemparkan kepada caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Silahkan.
Caster, take it away.
We are back for WCG World Cyber Games Festival 2024. We're on the English desk with me, Faye, and also Sheffitt.
Yep, I'm a bit pixelated here on the stream, but that's alright, because we're gonna watch the Indonesian KOLs fighting it out with each other. A lot of big names here, Faye. You can see Kolius, Hansen Fendi Agus 14. How many syllables is that? Imagine being a caster and has to spell that out every single time. And it's a savage by Team Hansen Fendi Agus 14.
I think I'm gonna shorten it out, but still respect him and call him Hansen.
Yeah.
Of course, other than just respecting our players, we also have to respect and say thank you to our sponsors for today, because WCG Festival 2024 is presented by Big Picture, funded by Smilegate, and fully supported by PBSD, Komite, Chakra, the Korean Embassy. And let's not forget that our partners and sponsored, we are so thankful for you guys for Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, IOH, World Class, Revival TV, and also Tango. Let's not forget that WCG is partnered with People and also Stone.
Once again, thank you so much for all the sponsors to make this event possible. And once again, I'm gonna tell you guys that I'm fighting the urge to just bounce out of here to ICE BSD and let this girl cast on its own the whole event. I don't care, man. I want to see the live event. I want to meet Kolius. I want to meet Hansen Fendi Agus. Like, these guys are like the big names in Mobile Legends TikTok, man. I am very excited to cast this match with Juve, obviously, for these KOLs, because there's gonna be a lot of things that we're looking forward to. But as it mentioned earlier, the qualifier for the Indonesian WCG Rivals, it didn't go well for Team Hansen, to put it lightly.
Yeah, I do really agree on that. It was a total score of 3-0, but speaking about total things, we need to know that our total prize pool for just MLBB, it's 200 million rupiah. And oh my goodness, Sheffield, it's very big. And it's for the first place, they really they get to secure half of the total prize pool, that is 100 million rupiah. On the next, it's 50, and the third and the fourth, they get 25. So even if you don't win and you just get to participate, being the top 4, you got a holiday, you got the prize pool also. That's just like a win-win. It's being the WCG Festival.
Yep, and you got a lot of clout too because a lot of people are watching this event, whether it's live on the WCG Festival in ICE BSD or on the stream, on the English stream broadcast or the Indonesian broadcast, because it is that big of an event. It is just so fun, man, to say this. But by the way, Faye, you mentioned like 100,000 million. I was gonna pass out hearing that because that is so much money.
My
But yeah,
mouth went under
100
typo
million.
mode. 100 million, guys.
How many bakso is that, Faye?
I think
At least
it's
5,
not
right?
about
At
the
least 5.
bowl of bakso. I think 5 cards.
But yeah, looking at the stage right here, you can see they're very colorful, a lot of colors in WCG. And for your information, we got 3 stages here in WCG Festival. We got the W stage, which is here for the Rivals MLBB event. And also we got the C stage and the G stage. A lot of excitement from
Yeah.
the fans as well. And I gotta say, it's kind of a different vibe compared to the Filipino contestant. Look at that, the death stares from the Indonesian KOLs.
Like both say that they are competitive, but I think the level of intensity is different. I do agree with you, but both are competitive. I think it also puts into pressure that knowing that the first match, the Filipinos get to secure like maniacs and savages in 2 games. Nah, in the Indonesian match, we are going to see, will they pull off some tricky plays like that or even cheeky TikTok moves? Because I hear that if it's not banned, Hansen's show would be a very great show.
Oh, it's gonna be a great show indeed, and I wonder if one of them will pick Geelong because they are top global Geelong. But by the way, Faye, on the interview earlier, you can see the clear difference between the Indonesian participants and Philippines participants. Like when they interviewed some of the members from Team Honey Glaze, Miss Honey Glaze, they were just saying, "Oh, this is just a friendly lobby. We're friends with each other." But look at here for all Indonesians, man. They're making like puns and stuff like that to destroy the opponent's mentality. It is business over here.
Spicy is what you call it. Spicy moves, spicy takes, and I really hope to see a lot of spicy gameplays also, so it could kind of back it up on what they say. So I think the picking phase, the drafting phase, is ready for both sides of the team. And I think we can just dive in, go into the game. So I would really like to see how these things just plays out. And it's really fun that you know that they all can know that, oh, the camera is there. We have to give best poses, cute poses. But the difference is like you can really feel that it's intense in the Indo table, but on the Philippines it's like a happy virus. There's a lot of TikTok dance moves. Like even Sheffin gets to dance for that.
Oh, I'm not gonna dance, but you might dance on TikTok, Faye. But yeah, talking about the competitiveness, even back again to the interview earlier with Masger and also Petri, they said that, you know, if Coleus were able to get the Savage, he would walk around the stage to Alam Sutra even for taunting the other team. So you can see there's gonna be a lot of gimmicks here for all these content creators, because at the end of the day, when you're at this big of an event, why not just make content in the process? Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You get the moolah from the tournament, and also you get the clout with this event.
True. So Lycan pounds not to the end of the back line, but Lycan pounds to another city.
It's a diversion, I guess. It's a better way. Or maybe like Zilong Ultimate. Like, I gotta be honest with you, the fact that we're casting a KOL tournament is very interesting, because I'm gonna ask you a question right now, Faye. What is the name of Zilong's Ultimate? You don't know, right?
Quite unique though,
That's how
because
it
it's not one of the heroes that popped up every single time. Because like in the ultimate, I think there's something called the spear, but I cannot mention it, the Great Dragon Spear, because that's an item name. Because it's different. What about you, Shepin? Have you tried finding it out yet?
I haven't. Like, because like this hero is never picked in the pro scene for like forever. And we might see it here in WCG Festival. That's the beauty of this non-pro scene competition and KOLs competition, man. A lot of excitement, also a lot of happiness as well. And the fans gets to see their idols, not in the pro scene, but in the content creation scene. Even some of the members, some of the participants from WCG Rivals 2023 is back here again. This time around on a festival, because last year it was on a studio, and I believe Colis won it for Indonesia. And yeah, this is gonna be very exciting for the KOLs, for us the casters, for the viewers out there. It's just a whole lot of fun overall.
I do really agree, because if it's for the Indo stage, I might say the story is different, especially for Coleus's team. Like, it's somewhat of a, will this be a continuous legacy from last year to this year? And will it also be like the Philippine match before? Will it be a revenge story? Because like it's more brutal in the Indo side, because during the regional qualifiers, best of 5 series, they get 3-0. Instead of the Philippines, they get 3-2. So it's like a little one more step and they get to win. But talking about how they're picking the heroes, how they're setting up, I'm pretty sure during an offline event, probably there are some technical issues, and we totally want for our players to be respectful of both parties and also supportive. So I think it's best if there is a problem, they can just talk about it right over there. And I think from the picks and drafts that we've seen from the cameraman before, look, Coleus is mewing.
Showing off the non-existent jawline.
None. Oh.
No. Coleus is a good
Shepin?
friend of mine.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. You know, I'm not really confident with my jawline, but you know, if you told me to mew, I'll definitely mew. Because
Okay.
why not?
So it's mewing, not meowing.
You want me to meow right now? Is
No.
that what it is?
Oh my goodness. If you actually do, I will be curious, like, is there a cat there over in Shepin's house?
There's actually a cat here, but he's locked out of the room because he can't get in here. I don't want her to disturb the casting. This is more important. WCG Festivals, WCG Rivals MLBB. Are you kidding me? No cats are allowed to disturb this event. Don't go for me, animal activists out there. I still love animals. I'm just worried about my job. That's what it is.
And talking about jobs here on the stage, our content creator fellows from the Indonesian stage, I think they are having fun in their own ways. Instead of like giving out peace signs or probably heart signs, I just saw that Daniel Alvin just pulled out his normal skit face from his contents, and it's kind of funny to actually really see this live here on stage. So I really can't wait to see them play though.
Oh man, it's a big advantage for Daniel Alvin because his field of view is way better than the other players out there. He's gifted naturally, man. If you know, you know. But yeah, you talk about Job Vey. Did you know that there's a doctor that's playing on the stage right now? Can you believe it? A doctor. You're supposed to make like you know, to do a surgeon or like give out some prescription for your patients, but right now you're giving some disease to towards your opponent in the Land of Dawn.
And there's a doctor, there's a professor that we know, and I think it's more to I love his content about the information that he can give out during the game, like analysis wise and everything. I am kind of curious though if he could actually quote unquote be the coach of their team. So I think he will help treat the disease, the disease.
Yeah, before we go into the draft, I just want to respond to that. Actually, Dr. MLBB, he had a coaching offer in MDL, I believe 2 times. This is one of the fun facts that WCG provides us. In 2023, he was one of the participants in the 2023 Rivals MLBB. As we take a look into the banning phase of this draft, a lot more colorful bans here. A Kai and Yuzhong? Even a Martis and a Lunox and an Atan! 5 heroes or even 6 that you don't really see getting banned very often in pro scene. This is the beauty of the KOL competition.
I feel that if there's a difference that I've learned before in the pro scene or even in competitions like this. Reflecting on the first match, if the Filipinos usually they prioritize the meta bans, and for Indos they usually prioritize the signature heroes first. So I think we are seeing 6 heroes that have been used before in the regional qualifiers before today's semifinals. So even though all of the probably signature heroes that are banned out, some powerful heroes are also picked up, like the Roger. And probably from Hansen's side, I would like to see a Cho, but they flex it out to a Ruby or probably a Brody. They can secure that first.
Yep, after Roger, they picked out after a Wolf pick, they picked out a Red Riding Hood. So maybe it kind of be a premonition of what's gonna happen here. But to be honest, this is more of a badass Red Riding Hood. I mean, the second skill is named Don't Run Wolf King, man. Like, it's supposed to be a counter for the Roger. And also, speaking about control, because Ruby provides a lot of control, the second pick is also going to be Aurora, which is a really good pick towards a Roger as well, because a Roger provides a lot of survivability, especially as a marksman that doesn't really get offered by a lot of gold laners out there. So this, gotta be honest with you, this drafting phase so far, the picking phase, it signifies much more, like it looked like much more of a pro competition than before. They're tryharding.
I'm sure that both sides of the team have the enough knowledge to contest on that, but let's not forget that they have to go back to pick up the comfort heroes also. So Hayabusa and Turisla will be a pick here, and even they secured an alpha. I do really agree on you for that, Chefin, that these are like pro player picks. And even the Kaja is banned out, and next probably they can focus on the EXP if they are thinking that the Ruby is an EXP. So a Minotaur Tigreal would be good if they want to ban out a Roamer also.
Interesting. So it's gonna be a Harith ban from Coach Liu's team. Oh, I always say Coach Lius. It's Cole Lius. Cole Lius's team. He's getting or banning the Roger or the Harith away from Team Hansen Vendiagus 14 team. Now, what's gonna be the option here for the second banning phase, or like the last ban for Team Hansen? They've banned that Roamer in Kaja. So if they wanna go through the same route, a Franco should be the ban here, but I don't think that's gonna be the case because Kaja is a much easier hero to execute. But I do think that it's still gonna be a Roamer, considering that this Ruby can still be flexed towards the Roamer as well.
I do agree that Zaz is banned out. The Jushin is open if they would like that. And knowing that it's from Colius' side, they can ban out another marksman, probably a Moskov or Carry. Those are the marksmen that we typically see in the pro scene that is also very powerful. And it is a Benedetta also because they are just like guarding it down. Either the Ruby can be flexed to the EXP or can be flexed to the Roamer side.
Okay, so there's still a lot of option here for Hanson Fandiagos' team because once again, as I said earlier, the Ruby pick in the first pick was really good because technically not only it can be flexed towards the EXP and the roaming area, it can be still be flexed as a gold laner, but it's gonna be the Hylos here, a prio pick usually in the pro scene. Again, a lot of flexibility. I think the only one that's properly locked in is this Alpha and the Aurora towards the jungle and the mid lane area. The Hylos can still fail the EXP and also the roaming area. Same with the Ruby. Now, what's going to be the option here for Coach Coleus's team? Because they have to read out like what's going to be the plan or like what's going to be the actual purpose of this Ruby and Hylos on the other team.
I think it would be a very teamfight centrist type of lineup for both sides. And I was thinking about the Lilia, to be honest, because no matter who will be in the back line, it's just very, very freely for you to move. There is also the Black Shoes to counteract in case that she gets stunned or anything. And for Coleus, I'm sure that they've already picked out a hero also. So both sides, 10 heroes banned out, 10 heroes picked in. And for both is pretty, very, very exciting. And they are getting ready to go into the Land of Dawn. Even we can see that Jonathan was just like clapping his hands and everything. And looking from that phone screen, we can see that they are really the KOLs because there is a collector's effect during the loading screen. I'm really excited to see what skins that they are using in game.
I mean, Coleus, like, if you know the guy, he has a blue Spectre Layla skin, which is super rare, one of the most rare skin in the game, as we are gonna get into the game for game number 1 of the Indonesian KOLs here in WCG 2024 Rivals MLBB.
Okay, going in for the second match of semifinal for day 1. And looking at the picks, it is very bold of them getting a chip. So it will be a heavy rotation, a fast one, I might say, but there will be a lot of moments to see, I might suggest. And it turns out it is a high-loss EXP, Sheffield.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Hylos EXP. But by the way, Faye, you said heavy rotation. Is that a JKT48 reference? Are you a Wota here?
Well, I am already sad that I cannot watch it live later on, but we can watch this live right here. Coleus being the first one to be taken out, a first blood secured for Hanson Vandiagos' team. Quite aggressive, and knowing that the chip is being in the front so much, tanking a lot of damage in the early, even though it's 1v4, it's kind of hard to recover, so need to farm more probably to the Roger or probably to the Hayabusa side.
Yeah, for sure. Because Chip, as good as he is in fading the jungles of the opposing team, you have to realize some of the members, some of the heroes that has been picked on the opposing side of the team. You have a Ruby, you have this pseudo DPS in early game in Hylos, you have an Aurora, a lot of control, also a lot of early game damage. Meanwhile, Spirit of Alpha on towards the Teresa. GM is gonna be taken down by the Surgical Doctor MLBB.
A 2 versus 3 light up there in a bottom lane, but this doesn't mean they can give out the turtle just like that. They got that area. The chip is just hovering over there, so Coley is probably looking around, trying to probably make a play, but let's see. Okay, portal in, going out also, but the Spear of Alpha canceled out that Frigid Glacier with the penalty zone going in, and even Dr. MLBB opening up the gates with the vengeance, just right on time to pull a defensive play. But Daniel Alvin pulled in and getting a kill by the Turisla for 1 trade also. At what cost? It's a 1-for-1 trade here. But sadly, Jonathan Albert needs, it's tangled up in that collision.
Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, they had the turtle for Team Hansen, so it is still a winning trade for Hansen and crew. But the fact that Enong XYZ, he could have gotten a kill there, but the management of that shadow kill or the quad shadow was not the greatest. That's why Valanili and also some of the members from Team Hansen team were able to kind of survive with a sliver of HP, and now Coach or Team Coleuse's team is eyeing for a sandwich here on the top lane. Coleuse right away is gonna be a quad shadow and shadow kill onto his Jonathan Abbey. Getting bursted down is Coleuse by the bullets off the plane. Meanwhile though, it's gonna be a flicker forward, a flicker behind by Ilal Wardani. There's still one more, they're still chasing for the Lilia. Daniel Alvin in trouble. He's not gonna be able to use the black shoes because he didn't have it at that time. It's gonna be a 3-kill on towards Afia Gaming.
A triple in the 4th minute mark, and it is also by a marksman. I wonder, that is a lot of gold that they can get. Even the free plating on top, that play was just extended very much, and how Hansen Vendi and also Jonathan Abe, like this play right here, Spear of Alpha committed and taken one down also. Getting that mega kill, and even the portal is open. Goalie has taken it down, but even a double secured with the penalty zone going in, and even Daniel Alvin bursting everybody down. Frigid Glacier is there, but it is not enough to take GM down.
You can see the reason why in MPL Indonesia so far, Chip ban rate is still at 100%. All of the matches that it's been played MPL ID, it's always ban because he has some kind of mechanics that's kind of, you could call it hacks at this point, because the portal is just that OP, bringing out 3 members towards the team fight. Meanwhile, Coleus is looking for an engage here on towards the Ruby. Hansen will get bursted down, but no, still gets away with a flicker and also 1 HP.
I think they need to watch out more instead of just blindly walking into the bush, because Coleus has been hiding in the same bush for twice now, or even going into the 3 times. But Via on top, it's pretty nice that they are trying to guard them down, because it's quite overpowerful, knowing that in the early you get to snowball like that. Right on the middle lane, Coleus is still trying to find out a lot of info, as a great roamer should be, and let's find it on top. It will be a moment here, pulled in by the I'm Offended, but no plays are committed to GM. Whoa, penalty zone onto 2, actually, Frigid Glacier committed in, and Coleus right on time with the portal, opening onto 2, and even the Ruby almost taken down. Jonathan Abbey still getting that kill with the Spear of Alpha, committed into 2, but sadly needs to be turned away to home because of Valen getting that frozen gaming in play.
Great response by Team Hansen, even though Coleus dropped the portal and pretty much the whole team on towards the top lane, and somehow, somewhere, they were able to benefit from that trade. Even, once again, Hansen Van Diago's deja vu, he was able to get away with quite literally 1 HP. Now, Ilal Wardani, he knows that he needs to find some kind of opportunity or some kind of gold on the other side of the map, rotating towards the bottom lane, and it's responded by Via Gaming too. So you can see this game like a lot more pro player mindset maneuvers here. The rotations and all that stuff. This is really good.
I do really agree. Other than knowing that they stream every day, they make plays like this quite also. But hey, shadow kill going in, but with the Frigid Glacier onto the back, pulled out, even shortcut is open, and even Jonathan Abe get that kill, knowing that the Terizla is just in the front lines, tanking all of that damage.
My goodness, Dr. MLBB is just tanking everything on that. Shadow kill didn't even matter, it only tickles him. Meanwhile, Ilal Wardani is gonna get CC'd up and taken down by the ice of Valley.
I think the position of how Dr. MLBB opened the glorious pathway is just amazing. In the middle of all of that team fight, they are just all there, so everybody was slowed down. But I really like how Coleus's team picked up that Lilia, because of the Lilia and knowing that everyone was in and near that team fight, so she can just put out the glooms and just burst down a lot of people right in the vicinity.
Yep, and now Team Hansen Van Diago's 14, already up 3k gold lead. Seems like the story so far. Oh my goodness, GM! A penalty zone on towards my girlfriend. Meanwhile, though, Coleus with the portal right away, dropping it down to the team fight, and everyone is just there. The Frigid Glaciers get one. GM is gonna be in trouble. NXYZ with a Blood Shadow and a Shadow Kill on towards Jonathan Abe. Dr. MLBB is a bit late to the party, but is looking to make a difference here. Ilal Waldani is not afraid of the horse because he's a wolf.
2 for a 3 trade. They get to find it here, and Anong with I think damage wise is scaling up. Like right now, Dr. MLBB knowing that he's a bit late, even though he's very tanky, he needs 3 people bursting him down just to secure that kill. But talking about the team fights before, Hansen Van Diago's team is just all over the place. Spear of Alpha is connected, everything is connected, but the people that they try to target are Coleus and also GM. Both are very tanky, their HP is quite big, and it's just sadly that the penalty zone is open quite a bit early and didn't really get to hit anybody at first.
And you can see right away the effect of that chip pick, man. Even though the kill count is favoring towards Team Hansen a lot of times. Meanwhile, there's gonna be full-on dive on towards Jonathan Abe. Didn't even get a chance to use any kind of escape maneuvers. That is why Chip is getting banned all the time in pro scene. As Coach Coleus' team, even though they're down 6 kills, they managed to get the Lord and also up about 1k gold lead.
What a turnover! Even though our friends from Hansen Van Diago's team gets the early, but the turnover that you just mentioned is starting to get it field out because the Lord is marching right in the middle and our friends here need to defend it pretty well. I wonder, will there be a massive penalty zone pulled by GM here?
They're still waiting, no minions just yet for Coleus. Connecting on towards 2 people, and looks like GM is gonna get taken down. Coleus in trouble, and once again it goes down. It is 7 deaths so far for this chip. They are eating the chip for sure at this game.
I do really agree, and Enong pulled out the shadow kill, but thank goodness VIA Gaming still got that one. And again, with this play, 1v3, all of that sources just to burst down a horse. It's basically the Trojan horse of the team from side.
Yeah, it's just beefy horse. It's just really hard to get taken down. But so far, Dr. MLBB, kind of a 2 unnecessary death that he had in this game. As we take a look at the items fay, you can see Enong XYZ putting all of the eggs into one basket, full on damage build, not even a Rose Gold Meteor to kind of give him a little bit of shield to get him out from the CCs that's coming in from Hansen Van Diago's. So you can see the confidence that Coleus' team provides or like has in this game.
I think as long as Coleus is in the area, popping out the shortcut right in the moment, and even like the glorious pathway opened by Dr. MLBB, a nice follow by GM. By the way, penalty zone on to 4, but even a killing spree is secured by VIA Gaming. Black Shoes triggered, but then again, Dr. MLBB in the back, tank versus tank, but they won't just go down like that because it's an unstoppable by Daniel, and even a mega kill for the Hayabusa. It is a very great play on how Coleus' team gets to execute it right on time, as always.
And I think the MVP of that fight was Daniel Alvin Jr. because you can see him just going at it against 4 guys at the same time as he secures the lantern for Elilia. A really peculiar build, but you know, as long as he's playing at this level, just baiting out the skills and just bail out with the black shoes, then I got no problems whatsoever as the Lord is gonna come up for Coleus's team to take. Meanwhile, Coleus gonna get jumped on by pretty much everyone. Flickers out of the way from the ultimate of Falinelli and also Hansen Afendiagos. It looks like it's gonna be an easy Lord for Coleus's team. Meanwhile, though, Coleus still one more. GM for a penalty zone on towards 3, and that is a huge play. Meanwhile, Eli Wardani just jumps in with the light compounds, a double secured, but only 2 members of Lewis Andre's team is still alive. It's gonna be a maniac once again in this competition, this time by VIA Gaming 7.
Whoa. Even in the Indo match, it is still hot and blazing, like VIA Gaming's play. And I would say that it is TikTok worthy, Chefin. And knowing that how they just maneuver around, like Anong tried to go in, but knowing that 3 people are there, quite tanky, you can't really burst down anyone at one go. What I really like to highlight is how Coleus positioned himself and also how he tries to target on the Hylos. As long as the Hylos is not near that team fight, how the other 4 members like Enong, Daniel, GM, and also Ilal is just able to execute that gameplay against the others pretty well.
Yep, and Coleus looking at it. Just Chip roaming around the jungle, and it might seem like one person there, but the threat can bring out 5 people at once at the same time with that portal. And I think the problem of at that team fight earlier is Coleus's team, they had the Lord, but somehow still want to force out on the team fight knowing they have the advantage. The problem that they have so far is the, not patient enough for taking a team fight.
And talking about patience, it is really a key. Dragging it into the 15-minute game, and even a shortcut is triggered onto the bottom lane. Turns out Jonathan Abbey being in the front, taking it down. Daniel Alvin also getting a lot of damage taken out, and the shadow kill. Didn't get to burst the Aurora down, but let's not forget the fight is continuing again. VIA Gaming right in the front with Dr. MLBB. Still tanking all of that damage, still surviving, and they cannot force this team fight because knowing that they are up against 5-man play.
Yep. As you said, Faye, earlier, the Hylos was not in the vicinity. Every time Dr. MLBB is in the fight, he's always late to the party. And it's not only his fault as well because he has to control the other side of the court. He has to control the far lane. Meanwhile, Coleus is just picking his targets, picking the map, and also picking the right moment to use the portal. And that way, the whole team can benefit of that. Meanwhile, Coleus might be eyeing for another portal towards VIA Gaming. And once again, 5 guys at Dr. MLBB. This time gonna be targeted, but VIA Gaming is gonna get jumped on by the penalty zone. Also, the shadow kill. I'm gonna find that on towards 2, and also Frigid Glaciers connected onto. But it doesn't matter whatsoever. The follow-up is not gonna be enough. Jonathan Abe is gonna get taken down. Felonally, own survivor.
And even Anong gets that triple kill, they will still more secure. Thank goodness he didn't get frozen in the middle of the turret. Even though you probably want a cheeky play, so it will be a maniac for a good show. So both can get it also, but it's okay. They're just finding out a way, remembering that they have to have control and they want to win this with more of a secure way. So they get the Lord, they still focus on the minion wave management, and they try to find a lot of objectives right before the last push. Because looking at the lineup for our friends from Hansen Vendiagas' team, the heroes are quite strong. Looking at Aurora or probably Ruby, High Ground's defense is really there, so they need to pick out the right moment, and timing is the key to see who will be taken out first, apparently. And the Lord is marching in right in the middle. Okay, Ruby trying to find a way, and even Coleus tries to find a little play, but penalty zone onto 4, even the Spear of Alpha taking everybody onto the back. Middle turret is down, 4 people left. 3 is just taken down, but still fighting strong. Concealed play is happening, but it is pulled out as a defensive mechanism, and they cannot fully push out to the game, but with one Lord, they get to secure 2 base turrets. What a trade for Leo's Underseas team.
For sure, even though they're losing out in the trades of bodies, they're losing more bodies than the other team, but the fact that they were able to secure the turrets makes it up a lot of value on that Lord, even though they still lost on that trade by statistics. And right now, Team Hansen Fendiagos is down about 6k gold lead. This is something that I didn't really see it coming, knowing the fact that in early game, even Via Gaming was able to get the Maniac, and they were dominating. They were up about like 3k gold lead, and the reason why the team fights is just so good for Coleus's team is Coleus himself with the chip. The hero is just that OP. Do not look at the KDA because it doesn't really depict what Coleus is doing or the chip is doing for the whole team. Just bringing everyone onto the right place. And if Via Gaming is spotted by Coleus, that is pretty much a certain kill. So I expect Via Gaming to use the immortality and also the item swaps this time around better.
Oh, peekaboo moment here. Shortcut open up, but even Dr. MLBB with the glorious pathway and also the vengeance going in with the shadow kill committed into 4. Sadly, there's an immortality and also getting free Winter. Quite a good moment, and finally a shutdown by Valen right here on the Aurora.
Should have backed out the moment he knew that the initial combo was not connecting towards the members of Hansen Fendiagos' team, because when you're trying to do the shadow kill, but the quad shadow duration is not there, then you are losing that game mechanic. Meanwhile, Coleus gonna get jumped on by Doc. Also, Hansen Fendiagos, a lot of bodies are falling, the immortality is falling left and right. It's gonna be Coleus being the first casualty of that team fight. Dr. MLBB though, it's very, very low, but Team Hansen Fendiagos will pull the trigger on towards the Lord.
Knowing that it's a Lord, it's booked and also getting stunned, but even the Black Shoes is triggered out. Jonathan Abbey tried to will with the spring Spear of Alpha, but the penalty zone didn't get to hit anybody. Still focusing on the Lord. Via Gaming with the side is taken down by Ilan, but the final steal is still by Jonathan Abbey. A shutdown by him, and also the immortality spot and another secure double kill with the passive down here. Even though they got the Lord, but the trading from Coleus's team, they still get the kills and the last push. I think this will be a secured for 1 point. Shuffin.
Yep, the end of the game for game number 1 of this competition of the IDKOLs, taken by Coleus's team. They were definitely happy with it. The fact that they were able to come back from a very bad position. And you can see there are some of the taunts already. Not even winning the match, bro. Only 1 game in already. The taunts are coming.
I think it's a very spicy move. I remember it's for show, of course, and it's not really tagged in, of course, and it's a sportive play. Let's not forget that, friends. And looking at how they play, it's just really patient, I might say. I do agree on what you've remarked before, how at first Via Gaming got the lead, and then from Coleus, they can just turn on the tides once they get that momentum. So all well executed, I might say. So let's see, will this be a pushback into game number 3, or it will be a 2-0 also for today?
Looking at the history between these two teams, though, I think the odds of Coleus's team sweeping this one 2-0 is very big, considering that they were able to win 3-0 in the grand final of the Indonesian qualifier for Rivals MLBB Indonesia. But you know, you can't really rule out these comebacks from Team Hansen Fendiagos team, because in early game, they were able to win out the fights despite they have a chip as the opponent. And I think that's the main adjustment that they need to make in the second game. Just ban out the chip, because just imagine, man, if that's not a chip, then I think they were able to kind of weather down the storm and also keep the lead in mid part of the game, and also snowball it to the late game and eventually win out the whole game. But the chip is there, man. And second game, I think they have to bite the chip.
It's other than just banning, but if it gets picked out, I do really agree you have to bite it. But I don't think that there is a lot of CC chains that you can really force so that the ultimate shortcut gets cut off. So I do really agree. Other than the first 6 bans that we've seen in the first game is respect bans, I think they would need to add another one to prioritize that much more before the others. So that means there will be a signature hero opened up for free. So looking at the stats and also the item wise, I would say that nothing in particular is weird. I would also like to say that from the Hayabusa is snowballing pretty well. Looking at the items is also bought in time and fully supported by the team fight also. And for what Sheffin said before, don't look at Coleus's KDA. I agree on that. Because it's not about the KDA if you're the MVP or not. It's more to how you make plays and how you make a lot of benefits more for your team during that fight. So you can really see that the rich guy, that is very high gold per minute by VIA Gaming. It's 809 gold. And looking at our MVP is Enong from Luis Andres' team with the Hayabusa, with a very, very deadly combination of items. For what you said before, it's not even a rose gold meteor that is bought out for a probably quote-unquote safety net. So it's a very aggressive gameplay, I might say, for game number 1, Shepard.
Which technically you shouldn't do in this kind of situation, because you're gonna have to have that safety net play, because you have Aurora, you have Ruby, pretty much every CCs in the whole entire team, the entire opposing team is a threat to you. And you can see there in some moments, Enong XYZ kind of miscalculated and didn't have that safety net and gets punished for it. But in game number 2 though, I expect some changes as well towards the banning phase, because some of these heroes, from the 6 heroes that we've banned, or they banned in the first game phase, none of them are pro player base or like meta base ban. It's more like respect ban and also comfort hero ban. So I think you might want to sacrifice the Yuzhong ban, you might want to sacrifice some of the more cheesy and niche hero bans in the second game to be able to somehow get the edge over your opponent. But first of all, let me shout out first for the Clin via Gaming 7 with the Maniac, and also 17 kills, by the way, Faye. Did you see that coming? 17 kills in this game.
It's a very huge number, I might say, on that, contesting with Enong getting 11, if I'm not mistaken. But even though they finally got that MVP, 17 kills are very, very big. So I really hope that VIA Gaming gets to shine more using the marksman later on in game number 2. And we also don't forget, for our lovely sponsors, of course, the WCG Festival 2024 is presented by Big Picture and founded by Smilegate. And let's not forget, it's also fully supported by a few government sponsors, of course, from PBSD, Community, Chakra, and also the Korean Embassy. And with our partners, Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, IOH, World Class, Revival TV, and also Tango. Let's not forget that WCG is also partnership by People and Stove. With all of these amazing partners we get to witness right now for an offline event this grand in Indonesia, we're starting for the banning phase of the second game of today's semifinals. They finally focuses more on the Yuzhong ban is still there, Akai and Julian. I think it's still respect, but I think it's probably time to ban out the chip.
Nah.
Ooh, it's still
Apparently they still
exact.
value the Natan more in this game. So yeah, I kind of get it, man. Against Natan, it's hard for you to pretty much win the game in the late game unless you play that precision pick-off gaming. You can see there the crowds, man, they are loving it. There's a lot of people there. There's a sea of people in ICE BSD. as the Roger gets picked out once again for Colius's team. Now, what's going to be the option here for Coach or for Team Hansen Fendiago? So I think it's still going to be the same. I do not hate the Aura and also the Ruby shout, but maybe, oh no, it's still going to be Aura and Ruby. So a lot of controls toward the Roger. So the game plan, I think, Faye, is not wrong. Was not wrong in the first game. It's just a matter of execution. They have to be more precise and also layer the CC better towards some of the DPS from Colius's team.
Oh, but they didn't get that Lilia, but it's kind of traded out with a Zaz, and they get to secure the high loss. Next from Hansen Vendi, I think it would be nice if they want to pick up the gold laner first, or probably
Oh.
they want to get a tanky ones also. Probably would be Flex though, the high loss going to the EXP, so Colius could probably take another chip. But let's see how these things will play out.
Chip is, I think, despite the disconnection or like the non-synergy there, I would say with a Zask and also not really the best hero to pick against or like with a Hylas, I still think it's a really solid pick. Now, Hansen Fendiago's team, you gotta realize, bro, that chip is a problem. Doesn't matter what the KDA is, they're not getting the kills, they're getting the dimes towards his teammates. Now, what's gonna be the option here? They haven't picked, or like the opposing team, Colius's team hasn't picked a clear. Oh wow, this is a really good draft for Colius's team because there's really no role that's certain at all. Roger can go to jungle and the gold lane, and the Hylos can cover for the roam and the EXP. Pretty much all roles are covered. So Hansen Fendiago's team, they are in a very precarious situation because they have to somehow read out the draft from Colius's team.
Mind games, they say. And yeah, I do really agree. Even trying to think of their strategy, which one will be flex or even not flex later on. It's really a good early pick. I do agree on that. But there's a chance they could actually ban out the Ixia also, or probably even the chip if it gets picked up by Colius's team on the second phase, because at first we get to see that the chip and the Hylos go head to head. But now, if it's the Hylos and also the chip in the same team, it's just a big headache. So thank goodness it's banned for the second game.
Oh, interesting banning phase here for Colius team. The Yuzhong ban in the first phase, and also Benedetta and Lapu Lapu towards Hansen Fendiago's team. So I think they just want to limit the option for the EXP lane and somehow force this Ruby maybe towards the EXP lane. It's not really the greatest matchup against a Hylos because you're just there to try to clear the lane. You can't really win the lane. And the CCs towards the Hylos, it's just gonna tickle the horse. And now, Colius's team, 2 last picks. They have to somehow win this one after that solid first phase. What's gonna be the flex? What's gonna be the option? Is it gonna be a gold laner? Or is it gonna be an EXP laner instead of a roam? A lot of options that they can still explore here, especially Colius. I'm really curious to see what kind of roamer he's gonna pick. So, oh my goodness, they're bringing out the zoo here. They got the wolf, they got the horse, and also they got the moo cow.
Moo cow, okay. And I actually thought of it like it's good if they have another roamer, so it'll be more tanky, more plays to get made, and they also need the burst down hero, so in the competition they get the higher Pusa. And I think if you say that it's the type of zoo draft, there's a horse, there's a wolf, there's a cow. I would like to say what I usually call Zaz. Zaz is either a prawn or a cockroach.
What? Prawn? That's something
like
that I've
one.
never heard before. I can't see where you were going with that, but I've never, literally never hear anyone say it's a prawn. Well, technically he is an alien, so you can kind of, yeah, you can kind of group him up with animals out there, but you got a ninja to top off the draft for Colius's team after Enong XYZ. being the MVP of the first game, certainly doesn't want to change his ways, his ninja ways. If you know, you know.
Yeah. And seeing how Hansen Vendiago's expression, I think it's like a bit of a headache. We have to win. We have to get this point ready, and we have to be game ready. So it is really going down. I see. Will it be a 2-0 or it will be a 1-on-1 so they can unlock the third game for today. So going in, so semifinals 2, game number 2 also, Coleus' team versus Team Vendiagos.
Okay, once again, round number 2. Here we go. Coleus forced to use the flicker. Early game deja vu to what happened in the first game. He has to be more careful this time though, because this is a Minotaur. Chip has the better potential to invade the jungles with the shields and also early game damage as well. I mean, you're only relying on the knock-up if you're a Minotaur.
Yeah. So timing is more of a key here in the second game rather than the first. Because you have to time it right, slowing down by GM, and there is also the knock-up for Coleus' Minnow and Fury. And looking at Dr. MLBB, I think he switched up the role a bit to get the CC instead of the typical tanky EXP that he played in the first game by Jonathan Abbey. Being the first target here, Shadow Kill even triggered, and even the Retribution is out. Not enough to take him down. Follow up by Dr. MLBB, but only gets to tickle a bit from GM.
Not as slippery as a nail, it's slippery as a squid that can get a handle on the tentacles of Jonathan Abe. But that's a good pressure in the early game, especially here in the bottom lane. Dr. MLBB actually winning the lane kinda against GM, which is kind of expected. CC is known for that kind of counter towards the Hylas with the DPS and also the continuous enhancing damage that she has with the War Axe in the future or in the mid part of the game. It's gonna be something that GM is gonna have to watch out for. Meanwhile, Fiat Gaming is gonna be the first casualty here, and Nong XYZ finally gets one. Whew. I thought it was gonna be a deja vu there.
Other than the deja vu, it was almost a perfect executed skill to move back. I really thought the Clint can move could actually be safe, but turns out there's still a shadow, cloud shadow from there. But in here, Future Glacier and also the Minion Fury committed right in time with the glorious pathway with Vengeance going on. And takes one down, and the second one, I think, puts the flicker out, and even Dr. MLBB is still safe. GM being a target here, it is a double, so it is a 2-for-1 trade from that one.
So once again, they were able to win out on the early game fights. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Enong XYZ winning it out on the Retry battle or the Retry, because Jonathan Abe, his Retry was not up yet, so good thinking there from Enong XYZ, knowing that he was forced to use the Retribution to secure the turtle. But back again, at that fight earlier, it was just a bit too cluttered, I guess. Coleus, I think, goes in a bit too early there, knowing that Enong XYZ was not in the vicinity. And also, this is a Zask, a hero that doesn't follow up quite well with this kind of CC heavy heroes. So you gotta watch out and layer the CC and the damage to be able to make this composition work. Meanwhile, Coleus getting to knock up with a Minion Spear on towards the members of Hansen Vendiagos. And also 3 knockups. Ilal Wardani still once more via gaming also gets one. Daniel Alvin just dealing damage in the backline, didn't really get anyone, so it is gonna be a equal trade for both team.
An equal trade indeed, that they get to secure it in the early. A lot of team fights happening, a lot of resources was out, knowing that in the first play, probably the Minion Fury didn't hit quite well, but at that play up in the top lane, it was executed right on time. Knowing Daniel Alvin is not on the Lilia, so escape skills would probably hinder out, but Valen taken down also, but knowing that Nong can just at any time follow up, so it would be good. And even not only on stage, they are also spicy in game.
Then taunts from the team captain. Meanwhile, GM feeling some pressure some towards the front line of Hansen Van Diegos' team. NOXYZ with a good quad shadow, but didn't really convert towards a kill. Jonathan Abe is still very healthy. Meanwhile, Ano is already half HP. Dr. MLBB picked his targets towards Hayabusa. Meanwhile, Fury on towards 1. Frigid Glaze here on towards 3. A big play by Falinelli. And then Jonathan Abe will be taken down. And it's going to be a free tunnel, presumably for Coleus's team, as Dr. MLBB as well is going to get taken down. So it is a winning trade on the turtle pit. Meanwhile, Via Gaming on the top lane bay getting the turret.
So I would say overall it would be a fair trade because even though Coleus's team gets 2 kills, they get that turtle and actually 3 down from Hansen Van Diegos' team, but they also get the turret. So technically it's kind of a same old because looking at the gold lead after a lot more farming, focused farming for Anong, they get to have that gold gap. But I wouldn't say that it is too much because it's still around in the 1.3k gold lead. So it's still chill, I might say, but Ilal and also the Ruby, GM should switch places because they already started to switch out on the lanes, like the Glorious Pathway is triggered out, the Frigid Glacier is going in, and even the Deadly Catch was out, but it is not fully committed in. Okay, conceal play, and even the Minon Fury getting into 2, and they still following up for the Via Gaming taken down 2. Double kill, leaving Dr. MLBB and also Valen, but still forcing up a good fight. Anong trying to get in, but even Dr. MLBB getting scratched with the Vengeance triggered. And Ilal didn't get to secure that kill because if he does, it is an overextending gameplay.
Yeah, but a good maneuver to get away by Dr. MLBB, putting the leash on towards the wolf and the horse. But at that fight earlier, that was an outplay if I've ever seen one, Vey. Coleus, man, he was so low and somehow still had the gal to use the Minion's Fury towards member. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a burst down towards the Ruby. Hansen Van Diegos didn't even get a chance to see his kill being executed. It was lightning quick.
A last moment Minion Fury, and actually a really good follow-up by the team. At first I could see that they're probably going back and wait, Coleus is committing in, so they have to go in again. It's actually really like a really good gameplay that I would be sitting at the edge of my seat commentating over it. So overall it's still good. They still have that lead. Because of that gameplay, they kind of created a wider gap gold lead. And here, even with our MLBB walking into the trap, even though with the Vengeance, it's just not enough to tank a lot of that damage or even give out the same output. So one trade sadly needs to be pulled down.
Dr. MLBB forgot his medicine to take, and now Coleus's team up about 3.5k gold lead. And this is, remember, if Coleus's team is able to win this game, then it is going to be Coleus and crew representing Indonesia in the grand finals against the representative KOLs from the Philippines. And now they're eyeing on the bottom lane. Via Gaming might be in trouble here, getting sandwiched by a lot of people there. Glorious Pathway getting executed by GM. And once again, 2 kills, lightning quick, the execution. Coleus still wants to go for more. Dr. MLBB just tickling the Mukau. And now, NOXYZ, the Quad Shadow deals a bit of damage towards Dr. MLBB, and that is it. 2 kills secured by Coleus.
Getting the lead, putting out a good pressure here for Coleus's team, and knowing how to position it pretty well, it's also a good trade. Bit of a sightseeing there, but you cannot really force out that team fight, that type. So I would say they slowed down the pace, but for Coleus's team, they are actually dictating the tempo in this game. getting that the Lord, having that area guarded out. There's GM and there's the Folios fighting it out here, but a deadly catch and also a drone run Wolf King with the I'm Offended going in with the Frigid Glacier. Didn't get triggered yet, but the Glorious Pathway is sadly opened up just to slow everybody down. And because of those two heroic frontliners, Coleus' team gets to secure that neutral objective, the Lord.
Gotta say, that was just a tad bit unnecessary from Coleus and also GM, knowing that they have all the space in the world and all the time in the world to take down the Lord, but somehow they were choosing to zone out just a bit too far for them to get taken down, and that's gonna be an extra gold for Team Hansen Fendiagos before the Lord's gonna crash down. Now, oh, Enong XYZ, ooh, you gotta watch out, man. The Frigid Glacier, the ice is there, and also the CC's from is there.
Fast hand movement, I might say. But again, I am really hoping to see a TikTok play right here, if there is any. But knowing that Alal on the marksman mode for Roger, it's dealing a lot of damage, slowly scaling down the defense from the turrets, and knowing that the Lord is from the bottom lane charging in. So our friends from Hansen Vendiagos' team needs to defend it quite well, knowing that it's not an enhanced Lord yet, so there is no extra movements or probably extra benefits for the Lord to push in from the turrets. A good play here, hold in, but GM still gets to move away. No very heavy information is given out from Coleus' team. A good way to hold himself back before opening up the Minion Fury.
And there's also a member from Team Hansen that's getting hold back because the nature of the composition from Liu Sander's team. In the first game, this Klin was a big threat, able to rack up 17 kills, but at this time of the game, 12 minutes elapsed, only 1 kill secured by this Klin. The main reason being, it's a Minotaur and also a Hylos in the front line, and you don't really have a proper target because the Zask is always on the Dominator's descent. And now what's gonna be the answer here by Team Hansen? Because so far the Unoffendeds are not really that offensive towards Coleus' team. They're up 5k at this point.
But for what I can say is that you really have to have a good target selection of opening the I'm Offended. Because if you pulled in Coleus or even pulled in GM, it would just be a problem to your team. So really pick your timing and pick who you pulled in, I might say. So knowing that it will be a sneaky beaky peekaboo trade here in the pushes, but they still focus in the objectives. Zoned out quite well by Coleus and also GM, knowing that our friends from Hansen Vendiagos shouldn't make any aggressive game plays yet. But hey, on the bottom lane, they see Jonathan Abbey with the Deadly Catch opening up, even with the Frigid Glacier. Minion Fury got cancelled out and didn't even had to flinch. But even on that, they still get that Lord slain for Coleus' team.
Quite literally deja vu there. The same story with the First Lord. But the good thing is, this is also a deja. The death time point timers from Coleus and also GM is still not that. The Lord's gonna come out right, and they have about 6 to catch up with the whole team.
And I might say they have to defend it quite very well also. Let's not to forget that a shadow kill is triggered. Jonathan Abbey right in the middle, getting all of that damage, but Anong forcing it out with a mega kill and also a double. Via Gaming pulling it out, and even a Minion Free getting onto the airborne, taking one down with the WON and still doesn't sustain enough. Valen leaving only Valen and also Dr. MLBB to defend, but I think it's kind of hard. GM right over there creating space, but the Lord is in the main target. Base is wide open, still scratching on that base, focusing on that, and it's a clear 2-0 for our friends from Team Coleus.
Congratulations for Coleus's team after that 2-0, and look at that, the taunts towards the other team and also the fans out there, because in earlier interview, Masker actually did a sound check for the fans, man. Where's the fans of Hansen? And it was loud, but where are the fans for Coleus? It was silent, and this is the proving ground for this team, knowing that they are worthy to represent Indonesia in WCG Rivals MLBB 2024 finals against the rep from the Philippines.
Oh, I can't wait to see. It is a full day of 2-0s. Team Rockbay worked very hard after the regional qualifiers. They got that revenge story. They got to set up a good gameplay for today. And Coleus's team is still standing strong, is still reigning on top, also 2-0. So tomorrow, will it be a full best of 5 series? I'm quite excited for that, Shepard.
Gotta be honest with you, right? I'm sorry for all the Filipinos out there. I love you, mahal kita, but I think there's a bit of a gap here, especially the way the Filipinos are approaching the fights. Obviously, I'm not saying like the pro players, but these KOLs, I think Indonesia has the edge from my objective point of view, right? This is not biased, even though I am Indonesian. But we're gonna see though, it's still gonna be to be decided who's gonna be the champion who takes home 100 million rupiah in cash for this team. So look at that, Coleus making a content in WCG, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, as I said.
I do agree with you, and it is a good place for you to, to hunt down content or even create them, because you get to meet a lot more people and it's great for networking. I really wish I am there, Shepin. OMG!
There is time. You can still go there. And I'm gonna solo cast the whole grand finals. That's alright. But I'm gonna take your pay. How about that?
So, okay, so tomorrow is you casting by yourself and me stuffing and being an ICE BSD from tonight till tomorrow. So I'll be sleeping in the venue? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, as long as I get paid, that's alright, man. That's alright. But yeah, back again to WCG. We got both our representative finally from the Philippines and also Indonesia. The rivals, the regions that has been on top of the MLBB world historically. Mostly just Philippines though, gotta be honest with you. But yeah, this is gonna be the fist bump and also some talking from both of these teams. Obviously, despite the competitive nature of both of these teams, the taunts and all that stuff, they're still hugging it out with each other and being very sportive towards each other because they are the rep for Indonesia. They're definitely wishing for their victory in the grand finals.
And after all of that, I think it would be the same as the Philippine content creators right in the first match that we get to see. And for the second one, they got to hug it out all because I am pretty sure that all of them are friends. They get to know each other from probably events or even from social media. So that's why in the end of the day, they are not really rivals like the tournament name, but they are still in one community, and that's the MLBB community.
Yep, that's the MLBB community that we strive, man. There's no more toxicity, no more this kind of, banter is alright, but don't go too far so that you spark some real beef between each other. Competitive is alright, but toxic, that is a no-no.
I agree. Toxic is a big no-no, and that also includes our fans and probably in the comment section. So keep it down low, so no hate problems, okay, guys? No hate.
Yeah, and we're definitely not hating with the way Coleus's team performed at that match earlier. There were some questions about the early game of these teams. They were losing in the first 2 or 3 minutes, losing the first turtle fights, but it doesn't matter. They have what it takes to be the champion, also what it takes to win that match earlier because they have the experience. I mean, they have Coleus as one of the biggest names in MLBB right now, in Indonesia at least.
And I do really agree on that. So both are great competitors and great gameplays were executed. I am pretty sure of that. Both drafts, I really love it. Not the typical prio tier 1 drafts, but it's also to their own comfort picks. So I really like how they've expressed themselves during the games and everything, because in the end, WCG is a place for you to connect, to meet everybody, to create good content, to enjoy the game as a gaming community.
Yeah, one more one more announcement for you guys, because we need to make sure that you guys know where this event is held. It's in ICE BSD. The event is still going on today, and tomorrow we have the final day of WCG Festivals. It's not just Mobile Legends. If you like FPS, we got more. If you like other MOBAs, I don't know why you would like that, but yeah, you can still go in ICE BSD to see the tournaments, also the fun that we have overall in Jakarta, man. It's been heck of an event so far, and you can see there in the matches that we had today, you have 2 Maniacs, or like, how many Maniacs overall in this day, Faye? Is it like 5 or 4? A lot, right?
At first, it was a 3 secured, and there's a Savage. And from Indonesia's match, there is 2. So I think total 5.
Yeah, you can see there, and you can expect a lot more Manic and Savage, right, in the grand final. Surely, because we are building it up towards the hypest match out there. It's the Filipinos versus the Indonesians. A battle to decide who's the better region, because the KOLs is the real representative. God damn it! It's not the pro players. It's WCG Rivals, the best tournament in the business.
Okay, I think there is another who will be the best? Who will be the best Roger, or even the Hayabusa? Because those 2 heroes are the highlights of today, actually. So if it's not banned out, I think we should expect more Maniacs and more Savages tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. But again, I gotta be honest with you guys. To all the Filipinos out there, just prepare. We are non-biased caster, by the way. Non-biased caster. I'm not supposed to do this, but who cares, man? I'm just yapping here in WCG Festival, but you can also yap in the main event, or like in the venue right away right now. If you have a girlfriend or don't have a girlfriend like me, you can still go to the ICE BSD. We are open to everyone else. We don't discriminate to the weebs. That's why we have JKT48 performing in WCG, because we love you all, weebs. Even though you don't touch grass, you're still welcome in the gaming community.
And it is not shown on the online stream, so please buy your tickets, and it's only for tonight. And talking about the closing performance for later on, and we should definitely close for today's segment of MLBB. I'm Faye, and also Sheffrin right here, and we are going to pass it out back to the host in the main stage. See you guys.
Yang penting nanti malam live TikTok. Saya yakin Kolis bawa laptop. Kalau tahu nggak bawa gini. Oke lah, kalau gitu teman-teman, kita sudah ngobrol-ngobrol bersama tim pemenang untuk yang mewakili Indonesia melawan tim Filipina besok, melawan Rafbe. Kita berharap yang terbaik untuk tim Indonesia. Kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk tim Indonesia yang akan menghadapi grand final besok di Rivals MLBB menghadapi tim Filipina. Dan seperti biasa, kita sudah sampai di penghujung acara. Dan saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih yang sangat luar biasa kepada sponsor-sponsor kita yang sudah mendukung gelaran WCG Festival 2024 presented by Big Picture and founded by Smilegate, sehingga bisa jalan semegah dan seluar biasa ini. Jadi acara ini supported by PBSI, Komite, Cakra, dan juga Korea Embassy, serta sponsored by and partners with Ticket.com, Grab, Rexus, Coca-Cola, Ayo, World Class, Revival TV, Tango, WCG, People, dan juga Stove, teman-teman.
Wow, kita juga berterima kasih ya untuk para teman-teman sudah hadir, yang sudah mengunjungi dari awal acara sampai akhir dan mengikuti activity-activity. Karena di hari esok masih ada activity yang gak kalah seru dan juga di stage W, C, dan juga G akan banyak sekali keseruan yang tidak kalah menarik dari hari ini, Mas Gen.
Dan juga terakhir buat teman-teman yang menunggu penampilan siapa? Penampilan siapa?
Wow.
Dimohon dengan segala kerendahan hati jika nanti ada aba-aba untuk clearing area dan merapikan sekitaran panggung, mohon untuk dilaksanakan secepat mungkin agar kegiatannya bisa dilanjutkan dengan lebih rapi, lebih kondusif dan lebih aman. Dan juga sekali lagi buat teman-teman dimohon untuk selalu mengawasi barang bawaan masing-masing. Jangan sampai ada yang terjatuh dan segala macamnya, jadi kita bisa nonton penampilan dari JKT48 dengan nyaman dan aman pastinya ya.
Yang penting tertib dan juga jaga ketertiban dan kedamaian.
Dan
jangan ada
juga
kerusuhan terjadi ya, karena penampilan dari special performance hari ini JKT48 yang luar biasa akan menutup hari WCG Festival 2024 hari ini.
Yes, dan sekaligus mewakili seluruh panitia yang bertugas dari stage W, ada saya Masker dan juga rekan saya
Pepau di sini.
Kita mohon pamit dulu dan juga pastinya terima kasih untuk teman-teman yang sudah nonton dan mohon maaf bila ada penyampaian kata yang kurang berkenan. Buat teman-teman yang masih menunggu JKT48 tetap stay di sini, dan buat teman-teman yang ingin menonton dan juga mengikuti activity-activity di stage lain yang masih ada, silakan. Dan sekali lagi tetap jaga keamanan dan jaga ketertiban. Sekali lagi terima kasih sudah menonton stage WD World Cyber Games Festival 2024. Selamat malam dan sampai jumpa besok.